They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in the man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu
You have to be fast.
Of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And it is right there. I beg one Kobeyan, Agbelu Sile, Atunfenuwi. You know, if there's any line that catches me in that particular little MC Olomoditi right there, is that line. Agbelu Sile, Atunfenuwi. You know, let me play it again. Actually, I wanted to give you a breakdown of it, but I can't quite remember the wordings. Let me play it again. And that is right there. Agbelu Sile Atunfenuwi, we put down the drums and we just uttered the words just for the purposes of clarity. That's what our MC Oloma was saying in that little ditty right there. Agbelu, good to see you, Bola Hon, Baoni, Ashowa. Ufoma Michael, I see you. You follow me everywhere. I see you've been monitoring my antics on TikTok. Agbelu Sile Atunfenuwi, we put the drums aside and we spoke to you directly in uttered words. That's what our MC Oloma was saying in that little ditty. And that was for the purposes of clarity, so that the drum beats do not confuse your understanding of what's being said to you. MC Oloma, of course, was speaking to the last elections. He said, "Benyele niluni, bawala niluni, ipade dojo Igbo. Igbo is Igbo, and Igbo is voting. But you know that is a tapa, be a flower sort of a person. It's not a full-blood Yoruba. I'm not even sure MC Oloma is Nigerian, by the way. A lot of people feel that it's from Benin Republic. But nevertheless, what he was saying in that little ditty there, Benyile niluni, bawala niluni, ipade dojo Igbo. So if the town belongs to you, and by town, so Ilu is town, country, etc. Even a village or a settlement is still Ilu. It's a congregation. It's a mass of it's a geographical mass of governance of people living in under one governance. That's what an Ilu is in Yoruba language. So he's saying Benyide Niluni. That is to say, if the town or the country belongs to you, or be Awala Niluni, or does the town or the country belong to us? So that's the first verse, right? That's not the first verse. So that's the second to the last verse. That's the crescendo, semi-crescendo verse. It says, Benyile Niluni. So if the town belongs to you or the country belongs to you, let's use country for the purposes of this instance, because he was speaking to the presidential race. So it was saying, Benyile Niluni, if the country belongs to you, whether the country is more whether, not if. So Benyile Niluni, whether the country belongs to you, Abawala Niluni, whether the country belongs to us. ìpàdé dọjọ́ ìbò. So that will be decided on election day. That's what our MC Olomo was saying in that little cameo right there. It wasn't even a cameo, it's a ditty. You know, just a short little soup song of music, especially. It's called a ditty or uttered poetic sort of wordings. You can call it a ditty. That's not it's not a full soup song. It's a vignette. You know, it's a vignette. You know, if your English is as advanced to understand what that means, it's more of a vignette than a full-blown diet. But what I was saying there, if the town belongs to you or the town belongs to us, ìpàdé di ọjọ́ ìbò, the meeting will be at the polling booths, the polling units on polling day. So there it is right there. So that was the little build up to the last cycle. And fast forward near 4 years' time. The elections, by the way, they are 4 months away. Can you imagine that? And you don't even feel the atmosphere. But the elections, nevertheless, they are 4 months away. In 4 months' time, Nigeria will get a brand new president. And by a brand new president, it doesn't mean that Tinubu gets replaced, though. So understand how these things work. So come April, is it, or when does Tinubu's tenure finish? Come April, Tinubu's tenure will finish. So if he then gets sworn in again, it's a brand new president. You know, because his term, the course of his administration ends at the 4-year dot of that particular administration. So if he gets reelected, then it's a brand new president because he's been reaffirmed to carry on, which we all know he will be reaffirmed to carry on. So he'll be reaffirmed to carry on. So good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far, and hope the lush and luxury of the day continues for reasons of spending time in the company of one man went to mow. One man went to mow, the eagle lands as it always lands. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed. I'm sweating like a pig. Anybody, you know, there was something that came through. There was a text message that came through today. It wasn't from my friend or from my family. It was from the British government. And it wasn't directed to me. It was directed to, let me actually show you the text. Let me read it out to you, actually. There was a heat wave alert, and they're warning us then that the heat is so much that we should not do barbecues, we should not light any bonfires, because there's the high risk that it could inflame and set a whole community ablaze. And that text came into my phone number, as it did to the phone number of every single individual in this country. It was just, my phone was just alarming in a very funny way, and I picked it up, and it was a text from the government. Everybody got it. Every single individual that has a mobile phone in this country got that text. And we have that technology in Nigeria as well. So all of your, you know, you use your BVNs to register your phones, etc., etc. All your phone numbers are in a central pool at the data center, wherever the data center is. And the Nigerian, because I was seeing on TikTok, some people that got that text, they say, oh, Nigeria is not capacitated. It's not anything new. It's just a text message. It's a mass. You even get it in marketing. Even in Nigeria, you get it in marketing. So the government has the capacity and the ability to send a text message to every single one of you. And I suspect they may well do that even in the course of the upcoming elections. They will abuse the system a little bit. But so that was that. But good day to you. Why am I hearing my voice down? Why am I hearing my voice down? Sorry, I'm hearing my voice back. As much as I love the sound of my own voice, I don't want to be. All right. So yes. So I see you there, Hassan. So good day to you. Good to be your company. I've done all that. So let me invite you to click on the like button. If you haven't already clicked on the like button, then can I invite you to do that? Click on the like button. If you're not already subscribed, please do the necessary and subscribe. Like, and then subsequently subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink in the comment section that says StreamYard. click on that, come into the studio. So like, share, and subscribe. Click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links as widely as you can. Say, I'm more to it. Say hello to me in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from so I can say hello back to you. So we've got Agbadorian saying hello. So good to see you, Agbadorian. Ufuama Michael, a regular on the platform. There he is right there, the mighty man. That's Bolahon right there saying hi, one man. Hello to you. And the elegant Hassan, that's Hassan right there, of course, warning us about the dangers of climate change. Arogidigba, you see Arogidigba right there. You see that thing. You can see that Arogidigba's his name is showing in a different particular hue because he clicked on that join button and is a paid member of this platform. So there's if you look at your screen now, especially on YouTube, you see the word join. So if you want to support the platform, you can. Maybe I'll start doing members only streams now. It's not as though anybody super chats anyway, so maybe I can press you in that way. So that's Arogidigba right there. So that's good to see Arogidigba. So if you want to join, make sure you click on that join button and then join the platform. So Arogidigba, it says it's been a while. I was out 2 days ago. Arogidigba, you were here. And then this I think some random chukudi. I will attempt your name. Madua Buru Chukuche. Madura Buru Chukuche. Who's telling us then that Tinubu will be a one-term president? Of course, it will be. Heat wave is so crazy. Yes, it's everywhere. So that's Tony Africa right there. So good to see you. Tony has been with this platform now 3-4 years now, as Ayo, of course, who has been singularly the only sponsor of this platform. So if there's if Ayo is not inclined to super chat, then nobody super chats the stream. Is the number one and singularly the only sponsor of the platform. So good to see you. Thank you. So you don't especially have to super chat, but you are always welcome to do that. But please say hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're joining us from. So all that. So there's not an abundance in the. We're 4 months. 4 months. So are we? Where are we now? January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So well, today is the 15th of September. 15th of August. So the 15th of September, that's 1. The 15th of October, that's 2. The 15th of November, that's 3. The 15th of December, that's 4. And then the 15th of January, that's 5. We are 5 years and 1 day away from the presidential election of the 25th largest economy on the planet. And there is no sense that anything is going on. There is no sense that the opposition are completely bereft of any capacity. There's nothing. They've tried all the tricks. They have tried all known tricks known to mankind. They have circled. They are now recycling. They are recycling the same wagon and recycling the same narratives. We're back to Tinubu's certificate. In spite of University of Chicago telling us that he went to Chicago State University, let's be proper in the terminology, before they take that one to start to make hay. In spite of Chicago State University telling us categorically that Tinubu not only graduated from that institution, is one of their the students that they are most proud of. In spite of all that, can you believe that the obedience are still telling us that he has no education, that he did not submit his primary school certificate to INEC, which is to tell them then that he has no. Can you imagine that? This is still where. So that is to tell you that they're completely bereft of ideas. Completely bereft of. There's no single thought in their head to remove this guy. Do you know that they are starting to do that? Tinubu is from Guinea. Do you know they've gone back to doing that? Drug dealer, drug baron. This is how they are intending to legislate the upcoming election. They say, what has Tinubu done? Do you know that anytime you hear any obedience or yes, it's mainly the obedience, isn't it? Anytime you hear any obedience say, what has Tinubu done in the last 3 years? I want you to don't listen to the words, listen to the tone of the texture of their voice. So there's a quivering nervousness now. Anytime they ask that question, you can hear the voice quaking in uncertainty and nervousness. Because even they know that that's, it's completely gone now. What has he done? What has Tinubu done? When they are saying, oh, can you tell me one thing that Tinubu has done? Listen to their voice. They can't carry it with confidence anymore now. Because you don't have to tell them what Tinubu has done now. So don't throw that question back to them and say, you tell me what Tinubu has. It's impossible now to say what has Tinubu done. Don't be silly now, you can, they can run through the list better than you can. And members of their family are benefiting from Tinubu directly, probably more than you. So they've run out of room to maneuver. They've run out of room. And they have gone back to, to regurgitate, to feed on what they regurgitated some near 4 years ago now. Where is his certificate? Who is his mother? Tinubu is from Guinea and all this sort of. This is where we are back to again. No rhyme, no rhythm, no logic, no consistency, no substance, no verb, just jibbity jabada up and down, the okrika, something. Oh, all right. Okrika, something. Yes, they don't know his age. Do you know that there was one of the news circulating, by the way, is Atiku Abubakar going to court to go and challenge Tinubu's. Is not now challenging Tinubu's school start anymore. Is now challenging Tinubu's NYSC. So they're telling us Tinubu did not go to school, but then they are challenging his NYSC. So so they're saying there's a disparity between and by the way, can somebody send me the list of Peter Obi's names? Because I think Abayomi Arabambi is querying that. So Atiku Abubakar is now questioning some disparity in Tinubu's NYSC certificate. So the person did not go to school, but he has an NYSC certificate. So make that only in the funkified minds of our obedience. Would that make sense? He didn't go to school, but he has an NYSC certificate. So we're talking about that. And then in Yoruba land, there's a particular phrase it goes by. Somebody can correct me in the comment section if I misquote it. There's a particular idiom. There's a particular idiomatic expression in Yoruba land. We say "ti bon ti kuku," "ti ibon ti kuku." So that is to say you fight it with everything available and even things that are not available. Similar to when Tinubu said everything is fair in politics. So if you've ever wondered what Tinubu meant by everything is fair in politics, and if you've ever understood, or if you've ever wondered what Afibaja, if you've ever wondered what Tinubu especially said when he said all is fair in politics, Senator Adeleke, who is running for re-election in Osun State as early as tomorrow now, he gives you an example of what that means, that you will fight it with everything available. Watch this. Yes, indeed, you can believe your eyes. Yes, you can believe your eyes. That was Senator Ademola Adeleke the governor of Osun State lining up his faithfuls, his adherents, his followers, his functionaries, and making them swear an oath in front of a deity that if they betray him, they should pie in the course of the election. Yes, you saw it. So you can believe your eyes. So when they are saying all means necessary, so if they are fighting you with that, then what do you fight them back with? You know? And by the way, Adeleke doesn't stand alone in what he's doing. No, somebody just caught it on camera. All of these people are voodoo merchants. You know that the marabout that Atiku Abubakar follows, the marabout, he has some far babalawo, you know, some babalawo imams. You know, half the imams, they are babalawos, they are fetishistic, you know, idol worshippers, most of the imams. So Atiku has some imams, some babalawos, I think they say it's in Senegal or somewhere, that have been telling him for decades that their deities tell them that Atiku is going to be president of Nigeria. And they have done that sufficiently. We're going back as far back as when he was contending with Abiola and all those people, Atiku. They've been telling them as far back as then that that is going to be sworn in as the Nigerian president. They tell him consistently that is what their deities tell them. And he believes that. And it is on the strength of that he continues to run. So what Ademola Adeleke is doing there is not anything new or peculiar. It's just the form in Nigerian politics. And by the way, I'm not seeing the likes go up, and I'm not seeing anybody share. Nobody is sharing on Facebook. I can't see any shares on Facebook. Nobody is reposting. Nobody is reposting on Twitter. I can't see anybody reposting. So if you could you please do those things? Or on YouTube either. So if you could you please do those things? Share them on your timelines. The Twitter people, the Facebook people, make sure you're sharing the links on your timeline. And the YouTube people, make sure you're sharing the links just as widely as you can. So we got Ademola Adeleke in play. We've got Atiku Abubakar going back to feed on what he has regurgitated. Tinubu calling for a free election in Osun State. So, like I said, we don't have an abundance in the news, but we will just go with what we do have. I'm sure I would have missed something in the news cycle. All right, let's start it off, kick it off with this one. Let's start it off and kick it off with this one. So we start it off and we kick it off with this one. Tinubu's 2027 bid faces fresh legal battle as Atiku 6 court-ordered disqualification over certificate allegations. So you can feel a sense of deja vu about that, because if you go into a time portal and you travel back 4 years, that same headline was circulating, was trending in 2023. So it's a case of rinse and repeat. That's what we're saying from Atiku Abubakar. Let's take the same headline from a different inflection. If Tinubu, Bola Adekunle, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu are the same person, let the evidence establish it. Atiku files suit seeking Tinubu's disqualification from 2027 elections over certificate discrepancies. So on another headline, they say forged certificate, but the whole thing sums up under still one thrust. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, on Friday, August 14th, personally deposed to an affidavit at the Federal High Court in support of a legal action seeking to disqualify President Bola Ahmed Tinubu from participating in the 2027 presidential election. The suit, instituted alongside the ADC against President Tinubu, the All Progressive Congress APC, and the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC, hinges on constitutional provisions governing educational qualifications and document authenticity. The legal action specifically invokes Section 137, Sub 1I, Section 139, Sub 1A and I, and Sections 285, Sub 14C of the 1999 Constitution as amended, alongside provisions of the Electoral Act 2026. Central to the legal suit. Oh, can somebody find me? Let me see if I can find it myself, actually. Picture of Tinubu wearing NYSC uniform. Let me see if I can. All right. Let me see if I can grab this picture. Maybe this picture should be the backdrop for this storyline. Let me grab this picture. This picture should be the backdrop for this storyline. So, so just to give it perspective, let me put this picture up. All right. So so let me put that picture up. All right. So here it is. If Tinubu, Bola Adekunle, or Bola Ahmed Tinubu are the same person, let the evidence establish it. Atiku files suit seeking Tinubu's disqualification from 2027 elections over alleged certificate discrepancies. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Atiku Abubakar, on Friday, August the 14th, personally deposed to an affidavit at the Federal High Court in support of a legal action seeking to disqualify President Bola Ahmed Tinubu from participating in the 2027 presidential election. The suit, instituted alongside the ADC against President Tinubu, the All Progressive Congress APC, and the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC, hinges on constitutional provisions governing educational qualifications and document authenticity. The legal action specifically invokes relevant, I'm not going to read you the sections of the constitutions again. The legal action specifically invokes a relevant section of the 1999 Constitution as amended alongside provisions of the Electoral Act 2026. Central to the legal suit is the allegation that President Tinubu submitted a National Youth Service Corps NYSC discharge certificate bearing the name Tinubu Bola Adekunle, which the plaintiffs contend differs from his official identity of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So the contention really is Adekunle. So it is one of his middle names, Adekunle. That is the thing. And there might well be some, because it's the same argument we were having with Peter Obi's is it also Peter Obi's NYSC certificate where there was some discrepancies in the name as well? Central to the lawsuit is the allegation that President Tinubu submitted a National Youth Service NYSC discharge certificate bearing the name Tinubu Bola Adekunle, which the plaintiff contends differs from his official identity of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The suit asks the court to determine whether the presentation of the document violates Section 137 of the Constitution, which prohibits candidates who present forged credentials to the electoral body from seeking executive office. Speaking after taking the oath, Atiku emphasized that his physical presence at the court registry was intended to underscore the gravity of the constitutional challenge. I came here personally because the issues before the court go to the heart of our constitution and the integrity of the office of the president. I cannot ask Nigerians to respect the constitution whilst treating a matter of this magnitude casually. I have therefore put my name, my signature, and my oath behind the facts we are presenting to the court. Now, it is President Tinubu's turn to answer them. In his affidavit, Atiku stated that INEC has placed on official notice in his affidavit, Atiku stated that INEC has been placed on official notice to produce the relevant qualification forms submitted in connection with the presidential elections, noting that formal applications for certified true copies had been filed prior to initiating the court proceedings. This is precisely why we have gone to court. We are not asking Nigerians to decide this matter on social media. We are not asking INEC to become a court. We are asking the institution holding the records to produce them and the judiciary to examine the evidence and pronounce on it. If the certificate belongs to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, let that be established by the court. If Tinubu, Bola Adekunle, and Bola Ahmed Tinubu are one and the same person for the purpose of that certificate, let the evidence establish it. Beyond the document discrepancies, the lawsuit challenges statutory limitations within the Electoral Act 2026 that restricts who may challenge candidates' eligibility at pre-election stages. The plaintiff argued that ordinary litigation cannot override constitutional mandates or shield candidates from scrutiny. So I'm not quite sure if anybody has the legal understanding of this particular underpinning. Maybe you want to come and explain it. It says the lawsuit challenges the statute. So there's a statutory limitation in 2020 in the 2026 Electoral Act that restricts anybody being able to challenge eligibility. I'm not quite sure what that is or why that would be, but if anybody has the legal understanding, please come up. This case raises a fundamental question for our democracy. Can an act of the National Assembly be used as a shield against an express provision of the Constitution? Can we write into ordinary legislation an escape route from a constitutional standard applicable to everyone seeking the presidency? Our position is that the Constitution remains supreme. Nobody should misunderstand what is at stake. Nigerian graduates cannot complete NYSC documentation with one identity and simply ask employers to ignore the discrepancies. Young Nigerians seeking ordinary jobs are subjected to rigorous scrutiny of their certificates. The standard cannot suddenly disappear because the applicant is seeking the highest office in the land. The presidency is not an immunity. The presidency is not an immunity certificate against constitutional scrutiny. Calling on the electoral umpire to demonstrate strict neutrality by surrendering all relevant filings to the court, Atiku maintained that resolving candidate eligibility prior to the ballot remains vital to safeguarding democratic norms. INEC is holding the documents. The court has the jurisdiction to examine the issues. President Tinubu has the opportunity to defend himself. That is the constitutional process, and nobody should be afraid of it. The 2027 election must begin with clarity about the qualifications of those seeking the presidency. Nigerians should not be asked to vote first and investigate later. I have sworn to my case before the law. I am prepared to be held accountable for what I have placed before the court. President Tinubu should equally be prepared to answer the case against him before the court. This is not about privilege, personality, or presidential power. It is about one constitution and one standard for every Nigerian. So that's article right there. It's a gamble, isn't it? It's like a lottery ticket, somewhat I wonder how that will play out. At least that will provide for some sort of fodder for the obedience space. So that will be something for them to do their palongo dancing around. So we expect a lot of dancing around that on the obedience spaces. but this looks like Tinubu in an NYSC outfit to me. But then, of course, you know, what do I know? So that's that one. Let's go on from that to something else. What's the something else? Like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle. So let's go to this one. Is that so? Let's bring this one up. Still the same headline, actually. Breaking tension as Atiku files suit to disqualify Tinubu from 2027 election. So we've just now been through that. Still the same headline. Still, Article 6, Tinubu's disqualification over alleged forged NYSC certificate. So that was that headline there. So this is a totally new one. Makinde picks ex-DSS DG Daura as running mate, rallies opposition. So this Daura, by the way, is this Maman Daura, Lawal Daura? Okay. Was it not? Is this not the Daura that is what's it called? That is Buhari's cousin. Makinde picks ex-DSS DG Daura as running mate, rallies opposition. The presidential candidate of the Allied People's Movement and governor of Oyo State, Seyi Makinde, on Thursday announced former Director General of the Department of State Services, Lawal Daura, as his running mate for the 2027 presidential election. Makinde announced this at the elective national convention of the APM held at the Rilwanu Adamu Square, Government House, Bauchi. Lawal replaces Ibrahim Bala, who was earlier announced as Makinde's running mate, but was intended to be a placeholder. I wonder why my nose is itching. Is it the heat? The former DSS DG joined the APM a few days ago after resigning from the African Democratic Congress after losing the Katsina ADC governorship ticket. Speaking on Daura's choice, Makinde disclosed that he was deliberately chosen to solve the security situation in the country. So he was the DG of the DSS once upon a time, or wasn't able to solve anything. So now that he no longer has all of the instruments of state, now is when you had all if there was anybody that was ever able to solve the insecurity, it would have been the DSS DG. He wasn't able to do that. In fact, insecurity increased exponentially under Buhari. So now that is no longer, that's when it's just the ridiculousness of it. Speaking on Daura's choice, Makinde disclosed that he was deliberately chosen to solve the security situation in the country. At the convention, Yusuf Dantale was re-elected as national chairman of the APM. Speaking at the convention, Makinde declared that the task before the opposition ahead of the 2027 general elections was bigger than merely winning power. He said the central challenge was to give Nigerians a genuine choice about the future of the country and demonstrate with measurable plans and records how an alternative government would improve their lives. So this, I was going to abandon it, but I'm glad I didn't abandon this, because I think this is quite a pertinent point right here that has to be made. So what he's actually saying here, and this is what we would need from the opposition, because gaslighting is not going to work this time around. So just trying to gaslight the population will not work this time around. So what Makinde is saying here is exactly how we want the upcoming election prosecuted. He said the central challenge was to give Nigerians a genuine choice about the future of the country. So that's fine. But this is the part that I really want you to pay, because this is the part that will be holding Peter Obi, Atiku, and even Makinde himself too. So forget about NYSC certificate or drug dealer, whatever, or this now next stanza is what will be holding them to. He said the central challenge was to give Nigerians a genuine choice about the future of the country, and that's fine, and demonstrate with measurable plans and records how an alternative government will improve their lives. So that is exactly what we want. So Tinubu has done a whole raft of things in the course of the last 4 years that he's been president. So there is Tinubu has a record. There's no equivocation on that. That can never be in dispute because everybody knows his record. They know all that he has done to try to reform that country. So now what the opposition has to present to us is an alternative that is better than what Tinubu is doing. So an alternative to the Lagos, Ibadan, Badagry, except but all these high roads. So an alternative to that, to the nail front, to all of the things that Tinubu is doing, either an alternative or a better way of doing it. So that is what we want to hear from the opposition, not gaslighting. But then, of course, that's the only politics that people like Peter Obi know. As we approach 2027, therefore, I believe the task before all of us is bigger than winning an election. It is to give Nigerians a real choice about the future of their country, Makinde said, congratulating the new national officers elected at the convention. Makinde said the APM had, within a short period, emerged as an opposition party to reckon with. He urged the new leadership of the party to work with other opposition political parties towards presenting a credible alternative to Nigerians in 2027, stressing that a viable opposition remains indispensable to the survival of democracy. So I don't expect to see Seyi Makinde as on the ballot in 2027. What I do anticipate for Seyi Makinde is that he wants to maintain some sort of relevance, to use it as a negotiating tool as we get to the thick end of the elections. And when do we even get to the thick end of the elections? We should be there by now. We're 4 or 5 months away from the elections. But what Seyi Makinde is angling for is a battling position. Seyi Makinde, he doesn't have the funds for a campaign. He doesn't have the funds to run an election. Neither does the APM or anything. He just wants to maintain some sort of relevancy at that top strata of politics, so that he's able to have a bargaining position to continue to maintain some sort of relevance. But that though of the opposition presenting an alternative plan, that is something I agree with. So all these ones that they'll still go back to that they use, what was it, 20 billion naira to renovate they'll go back to the presidential jet and all that nonsense, because of course they are bereft of ideas. They don't know anything. They have nothing to offer. So what else do we have? So Osun election, of course, later on today. We're now in Saturday where I am. So certainly we'll be having conversations around that. What else do we have? Let me show you this. Osun elections must be free and fair. President Tinubu charges INEC ahead of Saturday's poll. I've always wondered why a president will feel the need to say this. So why would he say that it must be free and fair? What else would it be other than that? It's somewhat of it's a show of lack of confidence in INEC for the president to feel that he feels he has the need to say that. So we should work on the basis that the elections will be free and fair. And if the elections are not going to be free and fair, Tinubu saying they should be free and fair, we don't make them free and fair. So it's an unnecessary statement. Because it creates doubt then in the system. Osun election must be free and fair. Tinubu charges INEC ahead of Saturday's poll. President Tinubu has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission and security agencies to ensure a peaceful, transparent, and credible governorship election in Osun State, scheduled to hold on Saturday, August the 15th, with 15 candidates contesting the governorship seat. So they say 15 candidates consulting the governorship seat. Adeleke may well be unseated, though, but the person that is going to replace him is the Sowore candidate. Do you know that Sowore has a candidate in that election? There's an AAC candidate, and from what I'm gathering, is the most popular. Is the most popular candidate in play. So when he actually went on the street, the AAC candidate, it was completely swamped by his followers and the voters. Let me show you a clip. This is just how popular the Showore candidate is, and I suspect that the Showore candidate may well defeat Adeleke.
Okay. Daddy too. That's Jagbata. And I want to wear as everything. So is the place ready?
Femi Adeleke.
There it is right there. That's the Showore candidate. Adeleke is in big trouble in that Osun state. Big trouble. Look at that. The Showore candidate. I see Adeyeye. Look, so that's the person to kick him out. Osun election must be free and fair. President Tinubu charges INEC ahead of Saturday's poll. President Tinubu has urged the Independent National Electoral Commission and security agencies to ensure a peaceful, transparent, and credible governorship election in Osun State, scheduled to hold on Saturday, August the 15th, with 15 candidates contesting the governorship seat. Amongst the candidates are the incumbent governor, Ademola Adeleke, of the People's Democratic Party. It's not of the People's Democratic Party, by the way, it's of their court party. So this is to that guy. It's not that even whoever is writing this is out of the loop. Is that guy has moved parties so many times, and they all have. Nobody even knows which party. A lot of people still believe Peter Obi belongs to the Labour Party, but he has gone through about 6 parties since he left Labour Party. Amongst the candidates are the incumbent governor Ademola Adeleke of the People's Democratic Party, the All Progressive Congress candidates Muniruddin Bola Oyebamiji, and the African Democratic Congress candidate Najim Salam. Now that name doesn't even sound Yoruba. In a statement issued on Friday and signed by the Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, President Tinubu urged INEC to ensure the integrity of the electoral process and provide a transparent and orderly election. If the people of Osun State ask the people of Osun State heads to the polling units to elect who will govern them for the next 4 years, I call on the Independent National Electoral Commission to ensure orderly conduct of the election. The election must be transparent, free, and fair. I urge INEC to ensure the integrity of the process, Tinubu said. He urged INEC to use the election as an opportunity to demonstrate its preparedness for the 2027 general elections. INEC must use this last off-cycle election as a test case to demonstrate to Nigerians their full preparedness for the 2027 polls, he added. The president also directed the Inspector General of Police and other heads of security agencies deployed for the election to ensure adequate protection for voters and electoral staff. I have charged the Inspector General of Police and other heads of security outfits taking part in the election to provide maximum security at polling units. No room should be allowed for troublemakers to disrupt the process, he said. Tinubu further stressed the need to protect voters and electoral officials from intimidation, etc., etc. So that's Tinubu right there, charging INEC with a free and fair election. I'm not quite sure why. I always detest that, actually. No, it is their duty to provide that now. Are you charging them, a president charging INEC to conduct a free and fair election shows that president lacks confidence in INEC. That's just what that demonstrates to me. So there's that. I think that's all we've got, actually. So let me play you a couple of clips. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in. Let me play you some of the clips I did gather. So yes, did I play you the the video of Governor Adeleke using voodoo to intimidate the electorate. So that's Ademola Adeleke right there, putting as a J in the mouth of his followers in front of a full shrine. That was a shrine right there, wasn't it? So if you've ever wondered about the progress on the new Murtala Mohammed International Airport, here's the progress report on that. I'm not quite sure if this comes with volume. I can't hear anything. But what you are looking at there is the Murtala Mohammed International Airport as it's being refurbished and brought up to the 21st century. So I thought they said they'll finish this either just before the elections or certainly by the first quarter of next year. So that's the brand spanking new airport now that is coming up in Lagos State. So that's the progress report on that. Let me play this last clip. This is the leader of the RCG, Pastor Adeboye. I wonder if this comment is at a side to Peter Obi. So I will play you this clip, and then you tell me in the comment section which category Peter Obi falls under. So I'll play you this clip, and then you tell me in the comment section which category you think Peter Obi falls under.
The elders say there are 3 categories of madness. As the one who is mad, walking about naked. And they said that's the lowest category of madness. Why? Because if you are walking along the street and you see that fellow coming, you move to the other side. That one is easy to avoid. Category 2 is the one that is fully dressed. I mean, 3-piece suit. Some of them riding in the Rolls Royce. And yet they are crazy. Just one of them demonstrated his craziness and the economy of the world crashed. And we have PhD and still be mad. Some who are apostles by title. And they are crazy. And there are many of them now on YouTube. And all you need to do is say a word. And you silence them. The category 3, the worst type of madness, according to the elders, is the one who pays attention to a madman. A madman is dancing, and you are watching. You are category.
So was that Pastor Adeboye throwing a dig at Peter Obi right there? That's my question. So which category, out of the 3 categories listed by Pastor Adeboye, which category do you think Peter Obi falls under? Okay, so I played the Kegite music. I'll send the link. Anybody that wants to come and join, come and join. If you have anything in the news that you feel that I've missed, please bring it up. But like I said, there's not an abundance. Outside of the Osun State election, and the Atiku lawsuit, I cannot think of anything else that is in the news cycle. But I'll send the link to the studio. If you want to call me, come in. I'll play the Kegite music, and then we'll see what happens after that.
Water, only water. Water, only water. Where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water. Where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide sodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudode ojare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de everybody o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀, ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. So joining us, Bishop. Always a delight when Bishop is here. Greater delight still when he is joined by Zita, Patrick Uche as well. So still plenty of room. Anybody that wants to hop on. Good to have you, lady and gentlemen. So good to have you. Anybody that wants to join, please join. We kick it off. Let's kick it off with Patrick.
Kick it off with me.
Oh, all right, let's kick it off with you then. Often you don't like to start first.
Yeah, because there is something I wanted to address.
Oh, all right, let's have it.
And I'm no verse, so woman, you see, going forward or henceforth, if anybody sent you something and put my name in it, I don't even know why you give some people your phone numbers anyway. Maybe you are a social media whatever.
You have to have my number now to be able to send me stuff.
Okay, when they send you any text message again and put my name, good or bad, I will address it in this platform. That's what I will be doing. You see, the last text message you sent to me, I want to address it. I think the person that said...
It wasn't that big a deal.
No, because the person mentioned, I want to make it a deal because the person mentioned children and somebody that have a kind of a peculiar interest with children. I can fight you blue, black. Whatever you are doing, you involve children. You will not like me. I can go all out because they are so innocent. They don't know anything. They're kids. You shouldn't be involving them in your shenanigans. Honestly, sincerely speaking. Now, I'm sure the person, he said, kids are listening. So since he keep his kids to listen to one-man platform, which is not meant for kids, and it's not meant for people who are trying to learn basic English, I want to let him know that he must have stopped his English language in English 101. I'm being fair by telling the person that he stopped in English 101. But I am sure the person stopped his English in English 90. Because if he exceed 90 101 and keep going further, he will know that there is something that is called, he or she, whosoever it is, should know that it's what they call formal and informal English language. And if he think he knows English language, I has not come across the phrase in English language called stacked discourse markers, then he shouldn't be sending you text messages. Honestly, sincerely speaking, it's not a standard English and it's not grammatically wrong. It's what they call stacked discourse markers. When you want to be emphatic, you stack similar words together and then push it to be emphatic in your message. So tell that whosoever, next time, if you want to learn English language, not a one-man platform, but if you want to encourage him or her, you could please open up an English channel so that they can go there to learn English. We come here to speak our robro, whether you speak pidgin or whether you speak formal English or informal English or whether you speak here. Sometimes some people discuss in their native language in this platform. But for that idiot to send you a message and say, honestly, sincerely speaking, it's a wrong English. It's not a wrong English. It's not a crime to English language. It's not a bad English. Although it's not standard, it's not grammatically wrong. So tell the people who come, tell that person that guys who come to one-man platform are people, well-learned people who understand the lazies, the structure, and the use of English language. So they know how to use it. We are not here to speak grammar. We are here to send a message. One man, next time that idiot send that into you, respond to him. Don't send it to me. He doesn't know English language. If he know English language, he wouldn't be saying that. Thank you.
All right. It wasn't that big a deal, though, Zita. People said me worse things, you know. People said me a lot of stuff. I came back from a show festival. Adeleke is very popular. The people really like him because he's performing well. So come and tell us what he has done that constitutes performing well. Not only it wasn't only you. Anyway, Ola got it in the neck too now from the same guy, and he just laughed it off. Ola boy, yeah, needs it also. Boy, don't text me to move forward. See, I forwarded it to both you and Zita. You don't.
He came to teach English. He has been taught. That's all.
Nothing will no go here now. We were just joking and we were.
Can you imagine the food that doesn't even know? You can't speak.
No, don't worry about
somebody
it.
saying that honestly, sincerely. No, one man. I would. It doesn't mean. I know they don't like the way.
No, it's not big enough to be mentioned.
Wait.
Hold on, Zita. Like I said to you in the text, it wasn't the words that you used that he was. That it is really what you were saying. You know, it's really what. It's one of those OB people. So it wasn't really. I don't. His real thing was that he doesn't like you because you speak against Peter Obi. That's the main thing. I
understand that, and I know that.
I expected you to laugh it off. It's not.
No.
Madam Zita,
wait now, calm down small.
Okay,
I would have, if he has said that into you and said, "CEO Zita should not be using this kind of phrases. It's not correct." I would have just laughed it off because I will know he's a non-entity. But he brought in children. He said, children are listening. I don't know when one-man platform has become a Disney. Children are listening. That's why I picked interest. Why bring in children? Children listening to one-man platform? Really? Is there a place they teach basic English or what?
All right, let's just move on. It's not really a big thing. Say what you want to say, Ola, and then we just move on.
Now, Madam Zita, you know the way
all I expected you to just say is ha or something. Yeah,
when I heard
people like that should not be ignored.
No, Madam Zita, you know, when I read that thing, I laughed because I said, now, wow, some people shall. But when I think about it, is a lot of people are going through a lot. So, and they have their way of venting their frustration or all that. So that thing should be taken as if to say we not be Nigerian, for understand. A Nigerian saying that you for no say that in a kind of joke and kind of
no. It's not grammar. It's not a standard English, but it's not grammatically wrong.
It's not grammatically wrong.
It's not grammatically wrong.
Hold on, you're not paying attention. It wasn't really. He just used that as a way in. He just wanted to. You run a lot of very, 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 very firm and very strong opinions, and those opinions jar people in a particular way. Especially the supporters of people like Peter Obi. So he wasn't talking about your grammar or lack of grammar. He just wanted to throw punches in your direct. That's all he was doing. At least that's how I read it. But let's just move
I don't even know why they should bother about what I said now. I'm the only one voice.
Now you're an Igbo woman now. They expect you to
no, but it's not a serious matter.
Fall in line.
I'm only one voice. They should stop bothering about what I say. I'm just one voice. Out of how many? Look at you now. Now there how many here? Hey,
all right.
Only me.
That really cracked me up.
Generally speaking, colloquial English is allowed. It's conversational. It lets the conversation flow.
That guy's comment just cracked me up.
Oh, Baba, where have you been, sir? Baba?
I did.
You've disappeared for some time. I almost asked one man about you.
Hey, yeah. Thank you for the ask.
All right. I'll come back later.
All right. As the room starts to fill up, we do 5-7 minutes monologue. We'll be a bit rigid with the time, only because a lot of people are coming in now. So we keep.
Adeleke is popular in Osun. I'm telling you.
I heard you say that in the comment section.
The funny thing was that even the APC people, they are scared to like everybody. Now, if you talk bad about him in Osun, they will attack you. Like they are saying the guy is doing. I mean, I was in Osun State. I just came back yesterday, and I was like, everybody just supporting the guy. Even the
It depends on where you are in Osun anyway. It's not is he in Iwo? It's not so popular in Iwo now, according to people.
Maybe
if you're in Ede or Osogbo popular now, that's the state capital.
Are they dancer popular among the students and the popular guy?
And no, the thing is, the guy was doing a lot of road work. So he was doing a lot. I saw a lot of road work he did.
That popular guy, even I don't even think Tinubu is against it, because I said it the other time, because I think Tinubu is not really against it.
So Ola, you got his spot on. Tinubu has no dog in the fight.
Exactly.
But good. Funny enough, when I get in the mind of it, I wanted to see what the people think about the general election. Those people that are supporting Adeleke, they say no. They tell me that they support Tinubu, but they just support Adeleke for the work he's doing. But they say on the presidential, they are not. They still support Tinubu. They are not. It's not like a party thing at all. It wasn't the support he's having in Osun is not really a party support.
It's more of a
no. It's not a party support. It's more of it's what he's doing. And also his family is kind of popular too. But even people that are like my people there, they are APC people, and they are still doing the APC thing. But they just say, okay, we have to give him because he's doing those things, construction work, he's fixing the roads and all those things, But it's not really like a party thing, but it's more like just individual thing.
The president is just catching from. He's watching his brothers fight. That's all. He has no
one man as a proud son of Osun State, would I get maybe just a minute? I wouldn't even stretch it. I just want to dispel this matter.
And then after that, we go to the structure.
Baba, I greet everybody. I'll make it quick. Adeleke is popular in Osun because the people of Osun have low expectations. And it's a shame that is the situation that we find ourselves in. We have a state that is not performing. We have a state that if things turn around to the way they were in the past, God forbid we have another recession or we have a downturn in the economy, we are going to suffer more than we've ever suffered before. Adeleke is being protected by the glut and the goodwill of Mr. President, giving these governors more money than they've ever seen. His failures and his inadequacies are being protected and covered by the fact that there's so much money floating around. As a governor, he has been absolutely inept. There's been no economic growth. There's been no development. There's no import. There's nothing for the future in Osun State, other than the fact that there's a lot of money floating around. And that is the reality. The people
have a point
no
there
expectation.
The only reason everybody is supporting it is because the guy was fixing road. I'm like, is that the only thing? I mean, they say he was fixing road and he built one overhead.
Adeleke, he built an overhead bridge in Ife. That overhead bridge lands right in front of my family house. I was showing my parents that the bridge the other day. It is absolutely useless. There's not
it's
enough
so easy
traffic
to
going.
it's so easy to they make Nigerians support you. All you have to do is just build road or fix road. That's it. You don't have to do anything else.
Anyone that's familiar with Ile-Ife knows that Lagide. There's not that much traffic going up and down Lagide Road for you to build a bridge that goes from Zenith Bank and lands up in Iremo Road. Absolutely no reason. It is pointless. It is useless. I'm not against infrastructure, but that particular infrastructure is absolutely of no use. If you want to decongest Central Ife, you should do a ring road. We already have, most people don't go through Ife to go to Ilesha anymore. Okay, so there's not that much traffic coming through Central Ife. Ife is not really that. It's not some super big, it's not some big urban center of some sort that needs that kind of infrastructure. It's pointless, really. So that's it. Thank you very much.
You know, I was watching a clip earlier on, and I suspect that there's a bit of liberal use of language by the speaker, who I think is one of the opponents of Adeleke. But he said Adeleke, his administration have gotten the culmination of everything everybody has gotten in the 35 years of that state existence till date. So he has gotten, at least in the cost of Adeleke's 4 years in that seat, he would have had what, at least $3 billion or at least $2 billion in IGRs and FAC allocations. And he was saying that 70% of the monies that were spent in that state, they were spent in Ede, and there is nothing that's commensurate with the volume of money that comes into that state. So all we just do is see him dance, but unfortunately, I have the sense that he will be returned.
Maybe it's just in Oshogbo that I see the support. Maybe it's just in Oshogbo that
when it is turn off Agrogidigba, I'm going to engage it because it's only fair to compare this man or your expectations, not just because what Agrogidigba said to me was just a blanket statement. You were not, so in what area, you are not eating, whether it's healthcare, you are not eating, you are just saying road. When you say road, sometimes you have to be very careful.
There's been no development in Osun State, in healthcare, in education, in nothing. This is something I know personally.
When it's your time, I want to know what we're actually expecting, whether you are expecting him to. I would like to understand what you are expecting before you actually rate him, because so far, all you said to me was like a blank appraiser. So let's air you out when it's your time. So
that's why I said it.
One man, let's get started.
Let's get started.
Let's get started. So, because people are so keen to, we'll do just a 5-minute snapshot. It's not like there's plenty in the news. So, we'll do 5-minute snapshots, roll it around everybody, and then open it up. Start it off, kick it off with, we go to Patrick Bishop. Bishop, if Zita wants to go, then, and then we just go Baba, etc. We run through the list, but we'll go fairly quickly. So Patrick, here first. Patrick, give us 5 minutes of your thoughts. Patrick.
Yeah, one more. Good morning, everybody. I'm good. You see, I came here because
sorry, Patrick. I'm being very rigid with the time, so just condense your thoughts and deliver it. All right, carry on.
Yeah, I came here because of our president, President Tinubu. You see, I don't know why you people never ask yourself question. This man never go to school in Nigeria. he went to school in America. How this man came back and served in Nigeria, the National Youth Service Corps? How? Which school this man go to Nigeria? I don't understand this President Tinubu. I don't know. I don't understand this man. I don't understand this man. He said he went to school in Chicago. How come he served in Nigeria?
Can I interject please?
I don't understand. Can you guys explain to me?
Bishop, I will plead with you, I beg. I will plead with you. Just
I don't understand. Can you tell me? Can you guys tell me?
Bishop,
Nigeria,
one second now.
Bishop, don't interject. Just let him have his monologue. We'll come to you next. Carry on, Patrick.
Yeah, because the thing surprised me. They surprise me every day. I see this youth. I don't know whether it's a photocopy. I don't know. It's a real. I don't know. And his name too. It's so complicated. Everything this young president is confusing me. You know, I don't know. So corrupt. Let us start ourselves too. This man is so corrupt. He never go to primary school, no secondary school, just a jump, enter university. This man is not supposed to be our president too. This man is not supposed to be president of that country. Let me come to this young man from Labour Party. What's his name? This Arabambi issue. Because I saw him say P2B answered this name. P2B answered the other name. That man don't know P2B is a Catholic. And he never know P2B is a Igbo man. Any Igbo man and Catholic supposed to have 5 names if you don't know. I'm a Catholic. I have more than 5 names if you don't know. Number 1, native name. Before you born, your parents will name you native name. That name is between that 4 market day in Igbo land. That 4 market day have Ori Afo Eke. They will give you that name. That's called native name. Any Igbo man have. The second name is Igbo name. Your people will give you, like Ichoku, the Okechuku, all those names, all those Madabrochuku, like you see my name, you know, it's my Igbo name. Then, thirdly, they will give you English name. You know, that English name will be one man, Patrick, all those David, all those names, English name. The fourth, they will give, if you're a Catholic, they will give you. Where you have confirmation, where is it called confirmation? They will give you that confirmation name. If you have that confirmation in Catholic Church, they will give you that confirmation name. So when I see this Arabambi talking, why P2B going so many names, why P2B going so many, maybe this one doesn't know. He doesn't know.
3 more minutes, Patrick.
So I addressed that issue where some people say Peter have no, his name is Peter Gregory Obi. That Obi is son name. Make it 5 names supposed to have as a Catholic and the Igbo indigene. Unless that person is not Catholic, maybe Anglican, he can have all the 3 names. Okay. So let me come to our president, Tinubu. You see, come 2027, I don't think this man will be a one-time president. I hear you say by next year, Nigeria will have a new president. You already agree. Nigeria constitution is 110. It's not 8 years. Where P2B say, I will be a president only 4 years is our constitution. After 4 years, if you do well, people will let you back again. When people say, I will do early 110, that 110 is 4 years. You already confirm it. By next year, Nigeria will have a new president. Whether Tinubu is coming back or not, But only thing, we in Nigeria, we vote a new capable president come 2027. That person will be Peter Obi and Kwankwaso ticket. We in Nigeria will support. No other team at all. Tinubu is going back Lagos by next year because this man done nothing in 4 years. I don't see anything this man have done as a president. He remove subsidy, you take our money, you punish our citizens, you give our senators, governors, local government. Where is the money? Nothing. No hospital, no running water, no electricity, insecurity everywhere.
All right.
So brilliant. This government is failure. Hopefully, on 2027, P2B and Kwankwaso is our hope, last hope in that country. Thank you.
All right,
everybody.
Brilliant. All right, brilliant, excellent, well put. Thank you. So thank you, Patrick. So we're going from Patrick to Bishop. So Bishop, you're up next. Bishop, like I said, we want to push it through so that everybody gets to speak quickly. Floor is yours.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. A very quick one. Thank you very much once again. Bye-bye. Welcome.
Good evening, Bishop.
I hope you brought something from Ibadan. Let me be very fast. Number one, why I wanted to interject
you will help him prolong the matter.
No, not prolong. I just wanted to point something straight. We cannot be using this platform to project ignorance, especially the kind of ignorance that is being promoted by some people, like this man just promoted. Everybody know that if you school anywhere in the world, you can come back. It is even mandatory. If you have to do something in the future or seek employment in Nigeria, if your age is still within the bracket, anywhere, even if you school in the moon, I have seen people, not one, not two, not three, not 10. I know people presently that are applying after their schooling and as prestigious institution as much as Harvard, applying to go back to Nigeria to go and start. So let him know.
Can you tell us one person that NYSC follow Tinubu serve?
I'm not saying whether anybody. You are saying
can
that.
You tell us
No, don't interject me. No.
Hold on, Patrick. Can you say one person? Can you say one person that served with Peter Obi?
Please, my time is running. Please.
Yes, I will let more than 10 people. I will let more than 10 people.
Okay, when it comes to you,
when it comes to you, I know hundreds of people that have gone to serve. So don't let me projecting ignorance. That is crass, stark ignorance. Let me just put that on the side. I heard a conversation earlier on a very softer side. Many years ago, I did A-levels, by the way, and I was in a class that Professor Olesheka taught. I did A-levels in Ile for anybody that know what they call Oscars there. And there was a language he used, English language he used, that it keeps amusing me till date. What is offending the ground? If you know the meaning of Kilo Shell and Yoruba, you will understand what is offending the ground. And it was accepted, and they argued that, look, he's not speaking English to suit anybody. He's speaking English to communicate. And the important thing is that if the people he's communicating with understand what he's saying, then as far as he's concerned, he has achieved his aim. I mean, that's on the side. That we are going back to discussing NYSC certificate or Tinubu certificate. I will not dignify that. Baba, please remind me, what is this grammar that your Bonafide Lagosian used to speak? Infinigritatem something.
Infradig.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, brother, exactly. I will not. It's not dignifying some very idiotic, very moronic line of reasoning. But if you are bringing back those things that have been settled, that I want to run about, it's about doing the same thing. I'm expecting a different result, and those are the caliber of people that Pastor Adeleke was referring to. Of course, anything is expected for people that sought advice from madmen on the street. So I will not be surprised. But coming from a person of Atiku, I think it's just a sign of desperation. So I don't think it's what deliberating or having a conversation on whether it is go primary school, go secondary school, doing the same thing the same way and expecting a different result. The answer is already is singing in the air. Now, Osun election. Of all the candidates, 3 are the leading candidates.
Sorry, Bishop, before you get into that Osun election, I want you to incorporate this into your response. Watch this.
All right, thank you, sir. I've seen that. I saw it earlier on. Anyhow, I'll mention it. So going to Austrian election, I listen to people who are saying, very confident that Adeleke will win. If we look at the records very clearly, with the facts on ground, and these facts are: number one, how much did Adeleke win in 2022? Who were the people that helped him to win? Does he still maintain the structure that won him the election? Who were his opponents that time? This time around, there are three prominent candidates. Coincidentally, all the three candidates are from the same senatorial zone, Osun West. One is from Adeleke is from Ede, which is from Ede local government. And then we have the other man from Ikiri, and that's the APC guy. And the APC guy is from Ejigbo, Iriji Memorial College. Now, how are you? Welcome. So, and the people that helped Adeleke to win, that contributed to his victory in 2022 were number one, Aregbesola. Aregbesola mobilized the federal might to work for Adeleke with half of the APC people in the what they call them, the top, the Omoluabi Progressive or something, half of them. So today, he has withdrawn those people that work for him. They are in ADC, and some faction of PDP are in ADC. Adeleke himself have moved out of PDP with the remnant of PDP going with Oyinlola. So the faction that left the man from Osun, the Aregbesola, have gone with APC now. The faction that left with the PDP guy, what's his name? Oyinlola, the former governor and retired general, have also gone with the same APC guy. So if we put the total votes and the local governments and the people that were with Adeleke down, as at the time he won the election, he only has about a third of those people.
Sorry, Bishop, 3 more minutes. Carry on.
He only has about a third. So while I would say it's an open contest, as it is today, I don't know. I want to understand what people that are so very, how do you call it now, very static, that is going to be a roller coaster for Adeleke. His own senatorial zone is going to be a battleground because the three candidates are from there. The other candidates, this guy is from Oduotin, from the north. Osogbo is a battleground because the man that is winning, that is today, has some influence too. He has some real influence. I'm not writing him off, but I'm saying it's not just going to be like a stroll in the park for him if we do our analysis very well. He scored less than 150, I'd be 160,000 the other time. The difference between them is just about 20,000 or thereabout, if I'm not mistaken. Less, because the other man scored like 140, he scored about 160 or thereabout. I don't have the exact figure. But with all the factions that have left him, even Adeleke knows that he's only walking on eggshell now, that his victory is not certain. And obviously, you will know that he is very jittery. My submission, my something is this. I listened to the interview, and let me be very objective, let me be very sincere with you. None of them, I don't think any one of them is good enough to be a governor in that state, whether it is Adeleke or the other two, Ambo or the other one. Listening to them, honestly speaking, I was not really too impressed. I was a little bit disappointed listening to them. But somebody must win. And if it's going to be a straight battle between Adeleke and Ambo, with those factors that people that have left it, I thought that he's been able to win Iola Omishore to his side. But seeing Iola Omishore with the president not too long ago and seeing him at the campaign ground yesterday, campaigning for Ambo, then it's going to be a top notch for Adeleke to crack. Thank you very much. I yield for the moment.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent, well put. Thank you for adhering to the time as well. We will rush it through and then open it up. Zita, you ready for us? Zita, you're up next. As always with Zita. All right, with the absence of Zita, we go to Baba. Baba, floor is yours.
Yes, thank you, one man. Happy weekend to everybody. I salute you, co-panelists, and my friends at the commentariat, particularly Ayo, the Joby platform, Ufoma Michael, always present, never disappoint. Jin Young, Yomites, and all the crowd there, I salute you. Happy weekend. And to our esteemed viewers, please click the like button. And if you haven't subscribed, that's the first thing you should do anyway. Please do so now. And don't forget to share the program. Thank you. Quickly, I think I will pivot into another angle entirely because I don't know whether in my absence you've looked into that. This 100 group that are like dancing naked in the town square. I don't know. I think we are in a very unusual political season in Nigeria where the oppositions, they are in disarray. They don't know what to do. And I think a lot of people have decided that, well, absent any tight opposition, I think everybody will just form a platform to cash out by pretending to be doing one thing or the other in terms of reconciliation or forming a group, political group to align. Because I've seen the bandits in hijab also forming ADNN or so, asking people who are disgruntled in other political parties to coalesce into that this thing. I know she wants to use that to collect funds too. But this Lukman 100G, I don't understand. I mean, it's not going to work. Even a child born today that has drank Nigeria's water and breathed its air, he immediately knows definitely that 100G group, whatever it is, it's not going to work. It's dead on arrival already. Because Atiku has told you it's not coming. Because you guys will start talking about South presidency or not presidency. It's not going to do that. And I've had Tanko telling people that, well, it's left to Obi to go whether he wants to go or not. You can see there is a divisive voice in that. It's not saying authoritatively, if you are the right-hand man of Obi, like we know today, I mean, you should be able to tell us if Obi will go join them, I think on Tuesday, when they want to meet. But he said, well, it's left to Obi. I think the bandit in hijab too said that's Obi's decision to make, and some other people. You can see they're in disarray. And I listened, somebody interpreted Kwankwaso's Hausa interview. You know, they all go into that BBC Hausa now, including Atiku, to talk to their people. And Kwankwaso wants to go to that meeting. And he's saying, well, they will go there with an open heart, and then if the people decide that is going to be OP to be OP. If they decide that it's going to be Atiku, it will be Atiku. And I start to wonder, then what happens to your mandate as VP to OP if you are saying that? So they're all foaming from both sides of their mouth. No sincerity, nothing. I know it's going to be difficult for all of them to accept that the 2027 is a foregone conclusion. But the wise ones among them already are preparing for 2031, which is exactly the struggle for the North. And nobody knows who will emerge. But I know one thing for sure, that come 2031, when the power returns to the North, it's going to be a Christian candidate Tinubu will endorse. And most likely, a Christian candidate that can easily emerge will be from North Central. North Central. I write it down today. Everybody, we may be here together, we will not be here, but remember that one man told you in 2026 that the person that will take over from Tinubu will be a Christian Northerner. I tell you that for a fact. Please, like they say now, they say click it or clock it, or what do they say now from Gen Zs. So that's that actually. And quickly, let me go to this NGO thing. They are legislating at the moment. And I texted one man when I saw Professor Odin Kalu.
Yeah, is it the one that Odin Kalu Prof has been writing?
Yeah. You see, these are agent provocateur. They know the game has ended. All they want to do is just try and use propaganda to do a lot of as much damage as they can. And in doing so, they are damaging themselves by reputation, because an academician should not come in the guise of trying to make analysis.
Sorry, Baba, 3 more minutes.
Yeah, you can't come in the guise of making analysis and be spewing lies. Every Western nation, particularly the West, where we are talking about, we call them civilized. All NGOs, all CSOs are registered. They are audited. That is why if you, like a church now, they find the GO of that church in anywhere in the West for doing one thing or the other, they will say, okay, you have fined £100,000. Name 6 charity organizations we can send the money to. You will name it yourself. Now they are trying, even our neighbors, they have that law, because they've used this NGO thing and CSO thing to defraud the country. It's a platform for money laundering heavily. And I don't know why other government administration allowed this thing to fester up to this point. I didn't even know we didn't have the law. We are not regulating that space. And you come as an academician, you are even saying, oh, they want to tax your Isusu, they want to audit your Isusu, your contribution, or they want to look into how your money comes into the country, who gives you the money, they will want to impound it. And I open my mouth. I mean, this is a professor and a lawyer to boot. Why are you doing this? The other day it came with, they put the election 16th January because they know the Igbos will not be returning. It is a civic duty. If you are an Igbo man, you are in
Baba, do you share the concern? Because there's a particular chapter that goes on Rudolph's channel as well. It's called Franklin something or the other. I can't remember his last name. He's a PhD from somewhere or the other, and it's just unabashedly ethnic. And I'm starting to see an undercurrent of ethnic jingo in Professor Odin Kalu's
you are not wrong.
Does that surprise and even disappoint you that somebody of that caliber will lower to such a pedestrian ethnic something?
Yeah, that's why I texted you immediately, because I never knew he could stoop so low to that kind of pedestrianism. I mean, 16th Igbos wouldn't be back. It's civic duty once in 4 years. It's the presidential election. Even if you are in Kutuwenji on the 13th, I will trek to my station where I register to vote. So 16th, somebody is eating Kobe and drinking Pami in his village. So we should wait for him to return back to station before we do a presidential election. I mean, they don't have anything to say. It's as simple as that. And when you don't have anything to say, it's better you keep quiet, shut your mouth, rather than disgrace yourself. I don't know why they do that. Because you guys are frustrated. Obi has frustrated all of you. Obi is aligning with activists. He doesn't want academicians around him. He doesn't want strategists around him. He has pushed all of you to the background. You are fuming. That is Obi's choice. Live with it. Because I listened to the other one from Igbuzo. What's his name now? I can't remember his name, the bearded professor. Himself is professor of law. Whatever.
You know, it really disappoints me because when somebody attains a level of reverence in society, especially through academia, you expect them to be elevated beyond the just that.
That's my point.
But you see it too often, and I don't even want to be ethnic, but you see it too often. Look at somebody like Wole Soyinka, who will back against Tinubu, even though he will support him in some, but he tries to. So you want that sort of language.
I mean, most times Baba is keeping quiet. He's not saying anything. But if you don't say anything, nobody can quote silence. You can't quote silence, can you? You cannot. Keep quiet. I don't understand them. The other day, the other one, Professor Udenwa or something, the one with double barrel name. I've not seen him of late on particularly on.
You also have somebody like Obiese Kwesele, who I think might well be a PhD as well. I think she's a PhD.
I mean,
and she comes out into the public and says she cannot see beyond Peter Obi.
Peter
Obi's record is a matter of public record now. It's in public parlance. Peter Obi has never achieved anything. So, on what basis would you make such a categorical statement at your elevated position?
I think frustration drives people to a lot of things.
He failed in the governorship of Anambra State. Now the records are there. All of his successors, Obiano told us he failed. Asoludo told us he failed. The data tells us he failed. So, on what authority are you? On what are you basing? What's the premise of that assertion? It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, they are all becoming jokers. You understand? Because I listened to that to Dewa. I think people will remember him. He always wear black bearded professor. The other day was boasting. Oh, in my local government alone, we have so much number of professors.
Sorry, Baba. Sorry, Baba. If you can bring it on, yeah.
Yeah, we have so much number of professors, and I was asking my screen. Okay, you have so much number of professors. Can you show us your village? What that has transformed your village into? If you have maybe 50 professors in your local government. I mean, there are some things you don't even say. You should be ashamed that your local government, if they have 20 professors in your local government or 50, your village should be something else. At least if for nothing, there will be some academic institution privately funded by the professors, by the weight of their academic prowess in your village. So I think frustration to come out and just say something is driving a lot of them mad. It's a melancholia kind of. I yield, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Baba still has a lot to say. It's just that I pushed him, but I will move it around quickly, bring it back to Baba. If Ola is ready, we'll go to Ola. Absent Ola, we go to Larry, Wake Up, Arogidigba. We have AI joining us as well. Akin also in the house. So, Ola, floor is yours.
Make others the fire on.
All right, brilliant. Larry, Otojometa, the Mr. Dollar man of Kosi Dollar to one America, Larry Ule. All dollars must be cornered. Good to see you.
Well, man, what's we go do now? Yeah, well, it's good. It's good. How are you?
I'm good. Good to have you here. Floor is yours.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I don't really have so much to say, but let me say a little bit on Osun. I think a lot of people are not really understanding the game that APC wants to play in Osun. Osun is going to be similar to Edo. And what you're going to see tomorrow is a lot of money game. That election there's going to be a lot of vote buying. And a lot of people do not really understand the main reason why APC is sending all the governors. So the strategy is this. Each of the governors is going to hold one local government. So they kind of like, what they did in Edo. They divide the local governments, give each of the governors one local government to take care of, which means that you see a lot of finances being pumped into that election. Adeleke, personally, I actually want Adeleke to win, but I do not think Adeleke is going to win. With what I'm saying. Sincerely. Tinubu, even though, Tinubu at the point when he started, Tinubu is kind of like indifferent, but I think it's gone beyond him. And they basically told him that he needs to win Osun. He needs to make a statement. So Osun is more like a testing ground for the next election. So that's why you see all of them going into Osun, that Osun is a must win. And the thing is, if Adeleke wins Osun, it's going to be disastrous for APC because it's going to, you have all of your guys there and you guys couldn't even do one thing, win that state. So it's going to be difficult for Adeleke. And tomorrow, what you see tomorrow is going to be a lot of tweets, probably Davido tweeting and, oh, yeah, they blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. That's what you're going to see tomorrow. And even all these people, they shout a lot. Even Davido himself. I felt Davido, if he really likes his uncle, he should be in Osun. He shouldn't be in London. He should be in Osun at least. Have a voter's card.
Did you see his clip coming out of London when he was?
He's in London. He's currently in London. He's with Pastor Toby in London. I still saw him this evening. He's in London. So it should be, because you shout and everything. If you really love your uncle, I expect him to be in London, have a voter's card, be in Osun, have a voter's card in a day and vote tomorrow. But, they are going to be on the internet. They've been a lot of bloggers. You're going to see a lot of things tomorrow. Oh, yada, 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 yada. But it's I don't really, people don't understand. You see election in Nigeria. It's not about, people love you and all this. No, it's gone beyond that. You need political structures to win election in Nigeria. Because those political structures are the ones that are going to maneuver things for you. Because an average voter, right, doesn't have a stake. Because an average voter just want to go, let me go and vote, and if they can't handle it, they go back home. But you see the politicians, they do a lot of things. You see them at the polling booths, they do a lot of things. And I think where Adeleke is kind of like getting it wrong is losing those political structures. Because those political structures will definitely want to make a statement. Adeleke is not just all about Adeleke tomorrow. It's about all the other structures in Osun, particularly those that are really vying for House of Reps, Senate, and everything. Because they know that if Adeleke wins, it's going to be difficult for them in the election. So they are all going out, the Wale Okes, all of them, Fadals, all of them are going all out against Adeleke. And I think Adeleke is also still, I think where he got it wrong, it's managing relationships. Because if Adeleke had managed Aregbesol's relationship very well, Aregbesola should be on his side now. I do not know how he managed that relationship to the point that he lost Aregbesola. And the same thing goes for Oyinlola. I do not know how Adeleke lost Oyinlola, because Oyinlola used to be on his side. He came in there, he was asking for car, he doesn't have a car, I gave him. No, that's not it. Because Oyinlola is not a poor man, right? This is someone that have, been a general, been a military head of state, been a governor for 8 years, and if you give him a car, it's not like you're giving him a car, because it's been legislated that, former governors should have some of all those things. And even at that, right, he should be able to manage that relationship very well, because Oyinlola have always been with him. So I think that's one of those things that will definitely work against him tomorrow. Because a lot of those guys have left him. Even though there are one or two people, people love him, right? Particularly, and I think a lot of people outside Osun love Adeleke. Because I took my time, asked one or two people that are currently living in Osun, what's up, what's happening, and all these things. But, like somebody said, right? Osun people, people are just kind of like indifferent. Is it Adeleke? And I think a lot of people, particularly people outside there, are not really happy with Adeleke. I don't know how for 3 years, close to 4 years, Adeleke could make, they said, based on what they said, right, over 400 billion and over close to 300 billion of that goes to Ede. How do you explain that? He said, oh, yeah, it's local government. Yeah, I understand. Because people will always ask questions. Nobody is saying you shouldn't do a lot of things in your place, but at least let it, kind of like just do it 40-60, right? Do 40 in your place, the other places, let them take 60%. And, I understand where it's coming from, their family and all those things. But tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of noise. There's going to be a lot of vote buying. There's going to be, I don't really see, election disruption and all those things. The only thing you see more tomorrow is a lot of vote buying and a lot of people trying to make a statement. And there's going to be a lot of shout. You know how it happened in Edo? Oh, shout, oh, Adeleke is doing that. All of a sudden, blah, 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 blah. The whole thing changed. The video will be on the internet, probably ranting. A lot of bloggers are ranting here and there. And it's it. I personally want Adeleke to win. But, being objective and looking at things holistically, I do not really think Adeleke is going to win. I do not think Adeleke is going to win. If people are saying, oh, probably, no, I do not think Adeleke is going to win. Because if Tinubu had not been interested, because Tinubu at the point, it was like, yeah, he's indifferent, he doesn't even care. But immediately I started seeing that machinery moving into Osun, having the likes of Adeleke, all of them moving into Osun, then Adeleke should know that there is a problem. Because those guys are not just going to be in Osun to just go there and Adeleke wins and, they become, because a lot of people are going to make jest of them. All of you couldn't even win a state. And they want to make a statement. From Edo, from everywhere, all of them are there. So it's just going to be, opportunity is so, if you give a governor like a local government, it doesn't cost him anything. Pull out money, right? Adeleke, all you just see tomorrow is probably somebody's sharing 20,000, somebody's raising it to 30,000. That's what you see. Because there's money on ground. Adeleke's family, they have money on ground. So it's going to be money for money. Money for money, then the politicians will do their way, right? They do their thing. Because they hold, some of them hold the local government, some of them hold the wards, some of them hold the units, because it's going to be more of, oh, so person lost his unit, right? And they want to make a statement. So it's a lot of, a lot of people will be watching tomorrow. I don't really even want to focus on the internet, because there's going to be a lot of noise. A lot of noise on the internet.
3 more minutes, Larry. 3 more minutes.
Yeah, so that's that. Is there any other thing? That's for sure. Is there any other thing to talk on?
Yeah, we were talking about Atiku's lawsuit against Tinubu.
That's the
and then Seyi Makinde teaming up with Lawal Daura, the former DSS DG, as his running mate for, apparently Seyi Makinde is still running, and I thought he would
run. I think for Seyi Makinde, I think maybe he has some money that he just want to, throw around. Right, that's what I just think. Because Seyi Makinde, I don't know. Because when I saw Daura, I'm like, the first thing I remember was Oshibajo. Was it not the same guy that Oshibajo sacked? That was Daura now.
Yes, for attempted treason.
Yeah. That was the same guy Oshibajo sacked now. So Seyi Makinde, I think he's lost it. He's lost it. He was looking for a bargaining, kind of like a bargaining power, but I think he lost it. So it's kind of like difficult for him. So the only thing he can do now is probably align with Atiku, look for a way, but no, he's lost it. And a lot of people...
Do you think he will be on the ballot? Because that bargaining power that you said, I think that's really Seyi Makinde's politics.
No, he's lost that.
And I think he will try and navigate himself into, like, he will still end up with Atiku anyway, but
that will not save him. You don't know what is happening. Himself and Mohammed, if you listen to this Kwankwa's woman that pushed him into the coalition, this I've forgotten this man running up and down. Galadima. Galadima says they went to Bauchi. Bala agreed to join NDC. When they got back to Kano, he called them on phone and told them no, he cannot do it. You understand? Same thing Makinde won. It's like Adeleke. They all want to be in APC. But for one sin they still committed or the other, the core people in APC say we don't want them. That's their dilemma. And they've committed offenses. So they know they are candidate for jail. Particularly Bala Mohammed and Makinde.
I think Fayose will see Makinde to jail anyway. It's been
with Wiki. Look, yes, all these people, one man, Larry. No, I will sleep. The only one person in Nigeria. One person in Nigeria, a politician that can give me some sleepless nights is Wiki. If Wiki say, if I'm not going with Tinubu today, I'll know there is, because Wiki ready to die. He's ready to die. And somebody that is ready to die, you have to be very careful with that person. As far as Wiki is in Asiwaju's camp, the rest is story. You can imagine Wiki to Atiku. Atiku is afraid of Wiki. Atiku is who drove Atiku out of PDP. Wiki. Who drove Amechi out of PDP? Wiki. Tambuwal, he drove all of them out. And those who have sense, they align with him. People like Saraki and all the rest, they stayed with him. So that's the only politician I think will just give me maybe sleepless night. I'm worried. Larry, sorry about that. Carry on, please.
No problem. So for me, I think Makinde, he misused that opportunity. So, and what he's doing, right? It's not just going to affect him. It's going to affect a lot of all these boys that followed him to APM. It's going to affect a lot of them. But, it's politics, right? Politicians, if you look at politicians deeply, they don't even care about anybody. They care about themselves alone. And you just need something and something. But no, Makinde
do you think he will run before the EFCC? Because I see Makinde as somebody that would run.
Where will he run to?
So they're abroad now.
No.
They end up in Canada somewhere like the rest of them.
No.
Unless he follows the Nadiko route.
He has his family in Texas now. I know one or two of his people in Texas. He comes to Texas often.
You know the wife is a job.
I know he has a property in Houston. I think somewhere in either Houston or Dallas. But I know his family is in Texas. So, but the thing is, he's a politician now. You understand what I'm saying? And I don't really think Tinubu is really vindictive like that. You understand what I'm saying?
It depends on you know that Oyo is a reasonably large voting bloc, and Makinde being in play, even though he may not win Oyo, it will certainly take significant amounts of votes away from the APC in Oyo. So I'm not sure that Tinubu will forgive that readily.
After Oman, that is why I'm telling you that Osun is significant for APC. Look at what happened if APC takes Osun. Look at what will happen thereafter. That's why they are trying as much as possible to make a statement with Osun. After that, after they take Osun, even those other ones that you think, they are either here or there, everybody will come online. Everybody will fall in line.
Oyo is gone. Olubadan is here. We are forgetting Olubadan is here.
So everybody
is
will fall in line.
toast.
You know, even now,
Olubadan is a staunch Tinubu man.
Aye, died in the wood.
Plus, Sheyi Makinde, you know, people think Sheyi Makinde is that popular. I think the only thing APC just needs to do in Oyo is to bring everybody together. If they can bring everybody together in Oyo, no, I think APC would definitely have, you know, Adelabu. No, they might not really bring Adelabu back because Adelabu left the country. He doesn't want to talk to anybody. But at least one person that I want APC to bring back in Oyo, if they're really, really serious, is Fatai Buhari. They need to get that man, particularly from that Ogbomoso axis. That man is, you know, that man will always win election any day, anytime. But what do I know? So let's wait and see what happens tomorrow. And, you know, it's kind of like it's going to be a good weekend, right? Watch things and people cry, people laugh. And it's a whole lot of things. You know, I'm excited to watch what's going to happen tomorrow. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Larry, for as long as you can. We go on from you to wake up. Anytime Zita is ready, just indicate, and then we'll come to you. On our way to wake up, let me play you this little cameo from Davido. I'm really surprised that the guy is not in Osun anyway. For all of the noise he has been making about his uncle.
The guy in London.
Yeah, he did London. Watch him.
No.
Yes, sir. Big day. We shut down the Crystal Palace boat today. I'm super excited. It's going to be a great day. And tomorrow we head to the polls. You understand? Did they talk, say, from up? Did they send them signal, say, snatch it? Baba, they don't snatch anything for us. We'll see you tomorrow.
So unless it's on the next flight, that looks like very much the UK to me. But there he is.
He's in UK. I still saw him this evening. He was with Sheon Kuti, with Pastor Toby, all of them.
Yeah, wake up, floor is yours. Give us about 5 minutes. We'll move.
Yes. One man. Good evening, one man. And good evening, Baba. You are welcome back.
Larry,
wake up. Thank you very much. Happy weekend.
I'm one of your fans, so.
Oh dear! Thank you so much.
Everybody is a fan of Baba, you know. Everybody.
Yes, I learned that he went to Ibadan and he just came back. I hope you enjoy your stay.
Not Ibadan.
Oh, where did you go to, Nigeria?
No, it's just Abuja.
Oh, okay. Oh,
just the whole 5 days in Abuja. Because everybody in Abuja, including my mother. So everybody's already have reason to go further.
Oh, okay. One man like that. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay. So Davido has run away. Oh my God. What was he doing in London? I thought he was supposed to be in Osun State and cast his vote for.
What could be so important in London for him to?
He's performing. I think it's an old contract. He has to.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Oh, okay. Now that makes sense. So I mean, I don't know much about Osun politics, but I heard some things about Adeleke. They said he has performed woefully. I heard that he built airport in his village for his family, so that they can, park their private jets, and not pay to the federal government in Lagos. So he decided to build airports in his village, and Osun people don't like that. So, and I also heard that he's involving a lot of, some family members in his government. People are alleging conflict of interest and nepotism. So, and one thing that I know for sure is that there is going to be a lot of rigging on both sides, right? Adeleke is bent on winning that election and is prepared to do anything. There have been many killings on both sides, taking each other out. Okay. I mean, according to the video you played, you can see maybe accord members being put under spiritual oath not to disappoint Adeleke or to betray him. That shows you how desperate Adeleke is to win this election. You know, but like I said, there's going to be rigging on both sides. And I think Mr. President, like Baba said, Mr. President doesn't have a dog in the fight. You know, and I think APC gubernatorial candidates must have learned his lesson from what happened in Anambra when Mr. President decided to side with Solodo and did no harm. Solodo cleared that election. And I believe APC candidate, he wouldn't want that to happen in Osun State because they know that Adeleke has made public declaration in support of President 2027 election. But they don't care. They care about Osun State governorship election. I mean, the APC candidate. He wants to win. And he's going to do whatever it takes to win that election. And they're going to use all the paraphernalia of Tinubu's office in his absence. And they're gonna deploy all those powers to rig and win that election. And let one thing be clear. There has never been any election in Nigeria since 1993 election that has not been rigged. Okay? Politicians always rig election, whether directly by buying vote or using talks or go through the court system to, to buy their way in. It's normal in Nigerian politics. Okay? So regarding oppositions, it's just, it's quite unfortunate that we have lazy oppositions, lazy people. They have abandoned real issues that they can hold the administration to. They have abandoned those issues, and now they are running after certificate forgery. I'm not here to defend President Tinubu's academic record or school record. No, he's the only one that can defend that. But what I know is that the gentleman is qualified, is capable. Is capable. We have seen what he has done in Lagos, and we continue to see the same thing in this current administration. The guy is capable of leading. The guy is how can I put it? I'm looking for a particular word. He's qualified to run that office. So instead of opposition, holding him to account on real issues, yesterday I was talking about interest rate being too high because 2022 interest rate was like 11-13%, but 2026 is 26-27%. Is too high. They could have gone after Mr. President about interest rate, about him, cutting the interest. He needs to cut that interest rate. If you want supply side to hire people, to increase productivity, you need to lower the rate. Instead of opposition talking about that, instead of talking about how they're going to restructure the country, instead of talking about true federalism, instead of talking about how they're going to give us uninterrupted electricity supply, instead of talking about real issues, they abandoned all those issues, and now they are running after shadows. They are suing Tinubu in federal court, someone that holds the judiciary, and the legislature. How are you going to win that kind of a man in a 40 system that power is vested in one man? Are these people smoking pot or drinking sapele water? I don't understand. If they were Tinubu too, they would do the same thing. They will use the paraphernalia of that office. So I don't know why they are chasing shadows instead of, holding.
Look, you know the funny thing, my brother. Do you know even Atiku himself? I think his primary or secondary school certificate. It's another name like Zell. Two names out of those in certificate. They are different entirely. Yeah. I don't know, not to talk of Obi own. Look, if I show you my certificate, you tell me to go and hide it. I'm lying. Because I went to a Catholic school. I have to use my baptismal card to enter a primary Catholic school. I went to Muslim secondary school. I have to use my Muslim name. Tertiary, I don't know what happened, but my popular name in tertiary institution, which is a short form of my name, is what's on my certificates. So if I present that one now, what will you say? They are mine. They are mine. So I don't understand them.
I have similar issues, a similar issue too now. I was born
3 more minutes. Sorry, 3 more minutes.
Yeah. I was born into Islam, and my family later became Christian. So I had the Muslim name as my middle name, but later on in life, I removed it. I put Peter. Sometimes I use Peter, sometimes I don't use it. So you can say, okay, my first name, my middle name, Muslim middle name, then my last name. Then later, change to my first name, my baptismal name, Peter, and then my last name. And sometimes I don't use it, but I'm still the same person. I'm the same person. Okay, are you not going to use that and say I didn't go to school? These people are so funny. Instead of going after real issues, they are just wasting everybody's time. That's why nobody is prepared to listen to them. I'm not prepared to listen to them because I know they all just want to gain power. And under this constitution, no one that is the president of Nigeria under this constitution will be, the constitution gives the president too much power. Anyone, would use that power, more than what is supposed to use that power for. It is this constitution that is our problem. So I'm not going to listen to them. I'm going to just continue to hold my president, accountable, or try to put pressure on him to do right by Nigerian people. I want him to restructure the country when he wins the second term. That is my own agenda. I will continue to hammer that. President, you need to restructure that country. You need to restructure that country. You need to bring down that constitution, bring people together, ask them, all the regions, how do you want to be governed? Those are the real issues we want to develop. We don't want all this pedestrian thing that the oppositions are pursuing. They are just wasting our time. One man, I yield back the floor. So if there are other issues we can discuss. Hold on. Yeah, regarding Seyi Makinde, I know Seyi Makinde is just...
1 minute. Carry on.
Okay, 1 minute. Yeah, I know well, I like the fact that Seyi Makinde is trying to, become the president because he's from my state. So it's good that he's aspiring for to become president. It's good to have big dreams. But I believe that he's just trying to increase the pressure on the federal government, especially on Tinubu, so that it's like one of the panelists said earlier, that he's just using that as a bargaining chip because he has committed a lot of atrocities, and he's going to jail. He's going to go to jail after his tenure is over. He's going to be prosecuted because he has committed a lot of atrocities. So now what he's trying to do is ramping up the pressure so that Mr. President can negotiate with him and say, okay, let me give you off ramp. Don't worry. When you finish, I'm just going to look away. That is what it's looking for. And it's not going to get it. Whether he likes it or not, Mr. President will win his re-election. I'm not going to say it's going to be landslide, but it's going to be a decent win. It's going to win that election. And there is nothing anybody's going to do about it. It's going to rule that country for the next 4 years. Okay? And it's going to restructure that country. I yield back the floor. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us. We're going from you to Arogidigba. On our way to Arogidigba, I'm going to send a link to the comment section now, which is a link to our X handle. So anybody, if you feel inclined, you can go and retweet it on X. I want us to start having a strong presence on X. So that's our X handle. If you're not following, follow. But more importantly, retweet the broadcast on X so that whoever is in your on your followership, they can join us if they so wish. So that's the handle to X right there. So we go on to Arogidigba. Arogidigba, we're still being a bit rigid with the timing because AIO has still not spoken. AI herself has still not spoken, but she's dropped. Akin is with us as well. But floor is yours, Arogidigba. Floor is yours. And Ola has not spoken as well, but Ola is the host. But carry on.
Good morning, one man. I'll make it quick. I really don't have much more. And good morning, everybody else. Baba. I don't have much.
Happy weekend, though.
Yes, sir. Yes, happy weekend. So I don't have much to add to what I said earlier on. It's a shame, the situation of things in Osun State. The people have so much low expectations. We have an agrarian state. There's really not much economic activity in Osun State. And that's the unfortunate part of it. Illegal mining is now rampant between the Ife and Ilesha axis. And we already have very, very serious contamination of the water bodies. So the contamination of rivers is a serious thing in Osun State now, especially in local communities where people are dependent on those same river bodies there for some of their water, use for water.
Arogidigba, I'll be waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
The question I want to ask is this: I don't want you to go blank. You understand? Now, what are your expectations from Adeleke, and what are your expectations from your anointed candidate? Because when I see someone going on human capital development, I'm somehow tempted to see positive things. So this digital, this guy Adeleke, he has been doing much around digital economy in Osun State. So is it that people are not aware?
Can you explain to the public what digital economic activities is engaged himself in?
Okay, he has been talking about this fiber expansion to provide some kind of ICT. He's the first person that is actually putting that ICT policy down and in a solid paper and a roadmap for Osun State, and he has trained some people. Some people they've received training around that ICT. So he's trying to lay like a fiber across, at least for people to have more access. So those are
Mr. Alan, I can tell you firsthand that there's other people from Osun State present here that can dispel this. If I'm telling, there has been no upgrade and there's been no deployment of fiber optic network in Osun State. The primary place, if at all a serious governor wants to deploy fiber optics, would be to deploy to the principal university in the state, which would be the Obafemi Awolowo University. There's been no deployment there. These other two, in Osun State is peculiar because Osun State has a lot of semi-urban centers. You have Ilesha, you have Oshogbo, you have Ikire. There's so many semi-urban centers. And Osun State is very peculiar in that regard. Okay.
Okay,
I can
so
tell you
what
for a
is
fact
Ali
that
start
this
doing with
man,
Dwayne Franco? Well, I know, yeah, I just want to. So what is Ali is doing with Dwayne Franco? Then you know this the geo mapping too. Naturally in Osun State, I think if you are using your Google whatever, Google Map or whatever. Let me land the point so that because I want to know.
I can tell you, Mr.
Don't fight it. Just hold on now. Hold on. I just want to know. Easy.
There's nothing
Hold
happening.
on. Let me hold
A
on.
childhood friend is a special advisor in this government. Okay. So I'm quite aware of the things going on in this government.
Hold on now. Don't bully me with your friend that is the deputy governor or whatever. The thing is this. You understand? I learned about the as is Google mapping the entire of Osun State, and I now think the place is at about 60%. You know what that means to me, because I've always been an advocate that if I were a governor today, the first thing I first of all do is to map every plot of land in my state, pull the name of the family, everything there. So if I find any strange guy there, even if it is 20 years to come, you want to hide under the fact that you've lived in a place and you want to become indigenous of that place over time. No, already I will mark, I will put a mark so that you can't come from anywhere and just go and occupy land. So when I see it's a Google mapping project, the first thing is this: I love something like that. So that's why I'm saying that when you are saying this man is not doing anything, I want you to be specific rather than it's the same way some people believe that Tinubu is not doing anything, right?
No. Mr. I'm being very, very generous when I say that he's not doing anything. That's been me being extremely very generous. There's no Google mapping going on, because if there was truly geo mapping going on, Osun State would not be the capital of illegal gold mining in the southwest of Nigeria. It's a serious security problem in Osun State as we speak, and it's not been spoken of well enough. There's serious.
It has even been for more than a decade anyway. I won't deny that. It has been for more than a decade.
So there's still, and it's gotten worse, okay, in recent years, okay. Land disputes. I'm just trying not to say things right now. I'm trying to be I'm trying to be measured, okay.
Don't get me right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's
healthcare. In healthcare,
I'm not saying it's the savior of your. I'm just saying that when you want to say someone is not performing, I want you to be specific.
Mr. Like someone is saying that. Makinde is not performing.
Like
Adeleke is doing nothing.
It brought pensioners, retirees into the scheme project of that. So if those in audio, just tell me it's audio, because you can see that thing on your government website. So it paid off areas of pensions. You understand? Being the type of state that it is, you understand? So I don't see audio. I want to know. When people say nepotism, he employs his own family, well, I don't have data.
No, he did. The video is...
No, his family members.
So Allah is going to win now. Is that what you're saying?
No, of course I believe Adeleke is going to win. So all this gang
he's going to win, right?
Yes, that's my own prediction.
Okay.
Yeah, in some hours.
That's going to be tough. That's going to be really, really tough for you.
At least I'm not God. It's my just prediction. So
yeah, it's just
I don't believe he's going to win that election.
No, you know where the guy disappointed?
Yesterday, 2 days ago, I believe that it might likely win, but today, I mean, I know a lot of things have changed on the ground. So, and okay, let's wait and see.
Let's wait. I mean, we just have hours to go. So you know where Adeleke disappointed me? When Adeleke became a governor, one thing I thought, right, with what his family is doing in power sector, I thought he was going to do something kind of like magic with power in Osun. Because as of today, in terms of guys that that generate power, his brother is one of the key guys. And Osun is their state. So I was expecting probably with that influence and everything, aside Lagos, probably Osun will be that other states where, you know, there will be collaboration between private and government, and they start talking about, you know, power in Osun and everything. And all true, they never said anything about it.
No, to that end, the electricity situation in Osogbo, I was told is quite very good, and Elisha, so I've been told is decent. But however, I don't think it has anything to do with this.
No, that one doesn't have anything to do with
nothing to do with this family.
How did the guy manage to increase Osun State IGR? I'm not talking of FACO. So how did he increase Osun State IGR? I'm interested. So was he just writing it on the book, or where did that increase in IGR come from?
Mr. La, that is phantom. There's no increase in IGR in Osun State.
So what you ask, Mr. La, is
sorry, Larry. 3 more minutes, Aro. 3 more minutes. Carry on.
So, Mr. La, please, Mr. La, I can tell you for a fact, there's people from Osun State on this platform. It will be an insult to educated individuals. For Adeleke, who we know is an elite, a functional illiterate, to try and convince us that he has increased the IGR in Osun State. There is no functional, serious economic activity in Osun State. We all know this.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing Adeleke is enjoying right now is the fact that Tinubu has been able to give governors so much money, okay, that he's just spending money.
There's a difference between federal allocation and internal generated revenue.
Mr. Ola, I'm telling you this, that Ademola Adeleke cannot have increased the IGR in Osun State because there's no serious economic activity. There's no economic activity in Osun State for which he will generate the IGR. None, zero. There's no economic activity.
So if we are being practical, right?
Okay.
Look at it in this context. What exactly has changed? Just like Aro said, are there new industries that are coming up in Osun?
I don't know. I'm only asking.
So that's because the people I talk to in Osun, that's part of the things they kind of like said, right? You know, we have this notion, it's a civil service state. It's a civil service state, it's a civil service state. And that state has potentials that I think any sensible governor should be able to turn into something. In terms of agriculture, the mining sector, that state has a lot of potential. Look at what this guy is doing in Nasarawa with bitumen.
They have one of the highest gold deposits in Osun State now.
And Osun has one of the highest in gold deposits and everything.
You don't have to dig deep to find gold in Osun State between Lesha and Ife. You don't have to dig. You don't have to do too much work. You can literally just scratch the ground and you find gold.
It's not like those things are not happening, no. What they just been doing.
You have to tell me how that translates to increase in IGR now. I'm not saying you don't have.
That's what we are saying now. So the next thing so is it that you tell me that Adeleke is kind of like, probably if he's increasing IGR, probably is expanding the tax net in Osun, or probably is increasing the tax because
there's no enterprise to tax in Osun now.
That's what I'm saying now. Why I tend to agree, but how could they say that Ekiti was doing better than in IGR as far back as 2022, and the IGR now is more than doubled from 24 billion to 54 billion? So
I want. Sorry, where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from?
It's online. You can get it from NBS.
51 billion every month, or what?
We are talking.
Mr. La, you disappoint me, or what? Lie, you disappoint me.
All this stuff to blackmail. The question is this:
Mr.
I said hold on. I said the year 2022.
Let's stand on your data.
It was 24 billion. Hold on. Listen to me. I said in 2022, it was 24 billion. I didn't say January 2022. I said year 2022. And how did it jump to 54.77 billion in 2024? That's more than doubled. And so if there are no economic activities, I just want to understand. Tell me the miracle that happened there. I won't help you. I want you to help
me. But you presented the data now. So what underpins it? Is it the currency change in what on
increase in federal allocation. That's what I
No,
no,
the
he's
guy,
talking
what the
about
guy just did is
IGR.
this.
That's
No,
not.
what the guy just did is
digital.
It's all about digitalization of revenue collection. Because when I said he is investing in digital economy and I see someone that pushed back here, you understand? When you did digitalization, you understand? You expect something like that because you plug the loopholes, some rent seekers, some touts around your revenue collection. By the time you put you put digital system in place, you fence them out. So you may not see that thing as a big deal, but let me tell you one thing: that's you are building. You understand? You are building your basis. You understand? You understand? Just like when we're saying, some people were saying, "Oh, Tinubu was taxing Lagos," and that it was not taxing. Those money were there, but some individual, they were looting, they were making profit from it. You understand? But it just pushed them out of that corrupt system by putting the electronic things in place. So Adeleke did exactly the same thing. So I'm just saying, because sometimes there are some intangible achievements that people overlook just because it's not bringing Elon Musk or it's not bringing Jeff Bezos into to Osun State. And you know, when people don't like you, they have some arrays of eloquent people that will come to the social media and help pull those people down. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying Adeleke is the best. Osun State is not my state, but I want you to compare, because this is where we are missing it. I want you to compare to the person you want to bring. The reason some people are complaining that Ebin Power and Tinubu is not performing, they are talking that they are not seeing the micro today, it's just because of this, some of this useless governor, useless local government share person. Even if they are distributing the money to people only, you will still feel that micro impact. So because those people are supposed to, when the federal government takes care of the macro, the state and the local government are supposed to be the one for micro. So even if this guy is even employing his family and is giving them money to spend in the state, and you are now building some kind of if you like, call it face economy or weak economy, whatever, at least you are seeing something impactful there. So what are these your supposed angel coming from APC that will be this guy tomorrow? What are the policies?
All right, I bring it home. We still got AIO. We still got
let me bring it on because
when everybody's spoken, then maybe you want to go back to that conversation.
Yeah, I think Mr. Lad, I don't want to, because I don't think Mr. Lad is really getting it. It's I'm not trying to be blackmailing. There's no emotional blackmailing here. It's just, it's painful. It's disgraceful. The state is in things are not really going well for the state. However, things look like they are good because there's money, constant courtesy of federal government being able to release more funds to the states. However, if things turn around, we'll go back to the situation where Arebe had great plans for the state. However, as an engineer, he got carried away with all these ideas. Okay. And ultimately it got bit in the ass because it couldn't finance it at the time. Okay. Osun State was at the time where they were getting about 1 billion, less than 1 billion, because after there's deductions for all their loans, they were getting less than 1 billion for the month. That could even cover their wage bill. So a situation where Adeleke is getting 16 billion every month. Look at the big difference. And that's why Adeleke might win, because the people are seeing something they've never seen before, but they don't see the bigger picture. They don't see the bigger trouble in the future. But it is what it is. It's a shame. We need someone like a Tinubu that can plan for the future. Osun State, there's no plan for the future. There's no economic activity. There's been no plan to develop that state. There's nothing happening, nothing going on. I'm telling you, it's shameful. Nothing. The education, the health sector, nothing. no enterprise, no trade.
I think it's not only in Osun State that we need somebody like Tinubu to be governor. It's not only in Osun State. We need it in all the Western states, except Lagos, because Tinubu has helped them in Lagos. So,
are you exempting the Northern State?
All right. AI, you're up next. AI, are you there? Sorry about the long wait. AI. All right, I think it's falling asleep.
Honestly, sincerely speaking, Madam Zita, where are you?
No, it's not even. You know, there are two AIs. The male AI is the one.
Is it me? It's my turn.
No, it can be your turn. I was calling the other AI. What's the other name that we call him?
No, the other one is AIO.
AKO, yes, AKO. Are you there, AKO?
That one is AIO, not AKO.
No, he's the same person. Yes, yeah, he's the same person. It just comes under that term. But yeah, Zita, do you want to take the floor, and then after you go to Ake?
Okay. Woman, what's the topic?
We're talking about the elections coming up today. Adeleke almost certain to be returned, but what is that positive for the Osun State indigents is the broader question. And then we're talking about that.
You said you'll be returned.
That's all the indications now. The dancing governor. I mean, you know, because I don't even know who's running up against him. Yeah, I don't think. But you know, but him winning or not winning, I don't think anybody really cares. I don't think it bothers Tinubu, especially if that guy wins.
Let me tell you why I think. You see, there are two types of politics Tinubu can play in Osun State. This first polity is to give, like, let it play out, emboldening the opposition. Because if the guy wins, you remember he's in Accord or whatever, one ridiculous party like that. So if he wins Tinubu State, is going to highly embolden the opposition. Make it look real, make it look fine. I don't know if Tinubu will want to play that kind of politics, because Tinubu is a shrewd politician. And if he knows what the kind of, from all he has been doing, I don't think he will like any state in the South to go to another party. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, Madam
Zita. I don't think, because yes, they said the North are ready to vote him. I don't know how true that is, but the kind of politician he is, I think he will like to secure the South first. Mm-hmm. When I mean the South, I mean Southwest, South Side, and Southeast. Then little of mostly middle belt. He will want to secure that. And then with that, he can face the North. But if Adeleke wins today, he's going to, I won't say it. Let me keep quiet. I don't want to go into something. But I don't think he should play that kind of politics. I don't think so. If the people are massively behind Adeleke, as you people said, and there is nothing any other party can do, well, let's watch and see.
Madam Zita.
But Hope Uzodinma in Osun State, that guy. Anyway, continue. You want to ask me something?
Yeah. Don't you think he's trying to play the kind of politics he played in Anambra with Solodo? Don't you think he's trying to play the same thing in Osun?
You see, that Adeleke of a guy.
Sorry, Zita. I don't think you can draw that parallel. Wake up. Soludo is altogether a different beast than Adeleke, and
Yes.
Anambra State is a vastly more advanced state than Osun State. So you can't play games with Soludo. Soludo will destroy him, but Adeleke is just it's just a
Woman,
clownish.
no governor destroys a president. Don't say that. Whether you like a president, you don't like
Oh
him,
my.
don't go
No,
that way.
not destroy him. But what I'm saying is,
Before Tinubu,
hold on. What I'm saying is, Soludo is an altogether more robust personality. He's an international figure, a national figure, an academic who has a body of work and reputation. Unlike Adeleke, who is just, they forced him back to school when he lost the last election, just so he can present something. He doesn't know how to speak. He doesn't know how to think. He doesn't know anything. So
But
it's a
woman,
completely different.
don't you see that Adeleke is a talkative? He talks a
no,
lot.
one man see.
He's not going to keep quiet.
You can't
What are
say
you
that.
talking about?
Yeah, but no,
You can't
it
say
doesn't.
that.
What will he do? What do you mean he won't keep
You
quiet?
can't say that. Soludo will deal with it. Governor deals with it. Don't even say that
No,
before
no,
Tinubu
no, no,
return
no,
to
no.
Obasanjo. Obasanjo will start chasing.
Abandon that one. Don't fix too much on that. What I meant was,
Okay. So
it's
the
a
thing
big
is that
personality. Yeah.
the thing is that you don't actually, as I said before, every election is rigged.
Yes,
Honestly,
I agree.
sincerely speaking, hate me, like me, I don't care.
I
Every
like him, Madam
election
Zita.
all over the world, I'm
Is
not talking
rigged.
about Nigeria, all over the world is rigged.
Yes,
Go
it's
and look
rigged.
for the meaning of rigging. Now, but you cannot rig where you are not
Popular.
accepted or where you are not given an opportunity. In Anambra State is kind of a tradition of ABGA. So jumping into take out ABGA governor is gonna be too messy for anybody to handle. So nobody is going to do that. But in an environment where you are accepted somewhat, you can rig. And that environment is a place like Osun. Number one, according to Truth and Lie, I don't know if you know which one is True and Lie now. So let me put the two of them together. Tinubu is from Osun State. Okay? He was one time governor of Lagos State. In 2023, he lost Osun, he lost Lagos. The only good thing about Lagos is that they were able to still grab Lagos in the gubernatorial. But Osun, they lost it, both in governor, presidency, they lost Osun. I don't really think he will want to do that again. I don't think so. Some people will be abusing me. Are you saying they are going to rig the election? As I said before, every election is being rigged. How they rig it is what raises an eyebrow. But when the elections are being rigged, the elections are rigged all over the world. So I don't know if we want to do that one man. I don't know. I heard that some people are supporting Ade Dancer, more especially his hometown. They are fighting blue, purple, and black there now. They said it's messy, but woman, I don't think if he wins, he will embolden opposition. And hello,
We can hear you, Madam Zita.
hello.
We're listening. We're
Woman,
listening.
one thing you will understand is that guy is not somebody who will accept his nephew is making a threat. He comes from a wealthy home. Their family is political. Although that guy is not a politician, I must say. If he wins this election, he's not going to credit it to Tinubu or INEC. Trust me. And that is going to be very devastating for the next election. So if you think that do you need to do it like Soludo, let him be there. When it comes to presidency, he will support Tinubu. I don't know the agreement they had, but I don't think Tinubu should play that politics. Not with all this bullshit some Northerners come here to talk. I don't think he should play that politics. But if you want to play it, that's fine. You people say he's a strong politician. He has a magic wand and blah, blah, blah. There are some mistakes you don't make as a politician. So based on that, I don't think that guy will win that election today. But if he wins, it means Tinubu wants to embolden the opposition, make them believe everything is okay, and then do his shenanigan in 3 months' time. I don't know, but I don't think he will want to lose Osun State. Meanwhile, Makinde in the other place, the ginger. How do you say it? Makinde the ginger, the para, the ginger for Oyo State. If you allow this guy to take Osun, Makinde might take Osun Oyo in presidential. So you don't play that game. Don't play it. Now back to what is the next topic?
We were also talking about Atiku is filed an affidavit in court challenging Tinubu's NYSC certificate. He said the certificate is there's a discrepancy around the names. His name was showing as Bola Tinubu Adekunle or something, as opposed to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and is inviting them that INEC to submit the certificates that Tinubu submitted to them so that it can be interrogated by the court. So they are back to the he went to school, he did not went to school narrative.
See, woman, I use my phrase again. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't know the kind of opposition we have. Are there actually... look, I was expecting Atiku to pick one of Tinubu's policy, sue him for it, tell the court how it is impacting Nigerians, and take it from there. Are they saying that this man has been in office for almost 4 years now? The only thing they can campaign against is his certificate, is a drug dealer, he is not from Nigeria, and blah, blah, blah. You are indirectly saying he did well. Come on now. Haba.
Yeah,
Which
just
kind of opposition be this?
Pathetic lot. I have not seen this kind of thing, people, human being before.
Upon all the complaint, headless mob come to one man platform to complain. Suffer, hungry. What has Tinubu done? Blah, blah, blah. Upon all those things, the opposition are not hitting him, taking him to court in one place, dragging him about. They are talking about certificate. Oh, wow. One man, I beg now, who do that juju for Tinubu? You got one woman with the worry me for my office.
I'm flashing too. I want to ask my Baba, where you go now?
Because I want those the person double portion. One man, help me, I beg. You know how to get
I don't tell you now. I suspect that they all need to do.
How can
no,
you are not saying the truth.
It's using Odo there.
Waiting for Odo.
Madam Sita, I know the person. If you can just give me money.
I give you money, or you should direct me to the person which is giving you money.
No, give me $20,000. I will help you.
You never even show me the person. You did.
Your mouth too large now.
I beg you, help me with the person. No, I need that person.
This time around, this time is worse than 2023.
I'm telling you.
They've deteriorated so much. I don't know.
Have you noticed that Obi is no longer in circulation? They've pulled him out because anytime he comes out, he just,
No, there's a clip I saw today. He was in church somewhere talking about Soludo, oh, he's my elder brother, he's doing well. At least if he says I'm not doing well, the schools are built halfway. If he can roof it, governance is a continuum. I'm a trader after all, he's a professor. Oh, gibberish.
I'm not trying to help the opposition, but if they believe Tinubu is not doing well with their supporters, they should bring out those things that Tinubu is not doing well in. Forget about every other thing. Hammer it in the ears of Nigerians. Ginger.
You know, there are some the Tinubu administration is over bloated. And then there are certain ministries and parastatals that he created when he started, and we have not seen anything from them, like the Blue Ocean Economy something that's not reported anything of meaning. All those sort of things. He promised us
humanitarian.
He promised us to implement the Onosoye report within 6 months. That was 3 years ago. There's just so much. But
what about the department?
NYSC certificates.
What about that lady that was dancing? That woman leader.
Better you do.
Her department. What about that her department?
They are not ready to put in the work to root so many things.
Those are the kind of things you will bring as an opposition and say, Department of Humanitarian, blah, blah, blah. Look at what they said they are going to do. That thing would have done this, but they never did something instead of certificate.
They just want to blackmail the president and gaslight him into submission. And it's never going to happen.
Gaslight me to submission.
They want to gaslight Tinubu into submission. They want to.
You look Tinubu finished. Tinubu be you like somebody you go gaslight.
That's why I said maybe they've been drinking sapele water. Or I don't know what is going on.
You see,
it at the master stroke. Something so simple, they should have been interrogating about the troops' salary, which we've been discussing here previously. They didn't tap onto it until Achiwaju tapped on into it and made it so elaborate, because I had wanted $100, at least 130 to 150. Now they earn 187. And for troops in front line is 250 basic starting.
You see.
And a general receive about 3 million now a month.
Baba 2022 interest rate was 11 to 13%. 2026 interest rate is 26%. And opposition can use that. I don't know why.
No, bros. You see that interest rates. I know you'll be saying that, but some of us decided not to take you up on it.
Because if you take me on, I'm going to review.
Let me tell you something. If you have the same interest rates as the United States of America, why would I bring my money to Nigeria and not America? See, a lot of things you need to understand about this interest rate, because you want to keep liquidity within your country. And one way is to let your interest rate high and increase inflow. But if you are not trying to compare with the developed country, all those money will fly out of your economy. That's why you will see that if America announces increase in interest rate, what will happen in Canada? They will increase their own. What will happen in United Kingdom? They will increase their own too, because money will move. So the interest rate you just mentioned is not as straightforward as you just mentioned. Like
hold on. It is too high. It is too high. Central bank cannot set 26% interest rate. It is too high.
Wake up. You know why?
If the interest rate is low, you won't move your money to Nigeria. I bet you.
No, besides that, Ola, we don't even know the total amount in circulation. Nigeria is awash with money. We are on record that they printed 30 trillion or so with some means. It's much more than that. So if they are trying to mop up the money in circulation by making money difficult to access. And they've done it for 3 years, and it's like a noose that is tightening. I think they will relax it.
Have you forgotten that they are paying interest on the money they are mopping up?
On the what?
On the money they are mopping up. Have you forgotten that they are paying 26% interest rate to the
But that is
investors?
deferred. It's not an immediate thing. You understand? That is deferred. And they will, of course, that's why they are trying to increase the oil production. I mean, 31 licenses were issued about 2 months ago for new exploration and stuff like that.
But
And
what
new
I'm saying is
refineries
that
are coming on stream. So
what I'm saying
in anticipation of that, apart from the condensate and the gas, well, they are doing all of this so that they will be ready when those securities mature.
yes, that is still using our own money to pay those people. It's like you are subsidizing the rich. I'm talking about the businesses who you supposed to give affordable loan to expand their operation. You are looking at outside instead of looking inward. What about the banks?
They are not aware. They put a lot of wake up. Bank of Industry, Bank of Agriculture, and all the rest, a lot of facilities meant for exporters, for agriculturists, and a lot of industrial production facilities. Whether they are saying it or not, they are accessing all those facilities at the moment, even for students who are holding, or those street people who are holding a tool in their hand that they can make much money from, and instead they live on Facebook, they live on what's all the Instagram, Kinikogram, and all the gram, not using it. There are a lot of facilities now. Those who know, they know, and they are making good life out of it.
So, Baba, if you
sorry, we must move on.
Let's move on.
3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, Zeta, and then we go on to, if AKO is ready, we go to AKO. If not, we go to Akin. We got Pansat here as well. So I'm going to Bill. Let Ola bring it home. So Ola, make sure the 3 people that have not spoken yet, let them get to them fairly quickly, and so that you can then have whatever debate you want to have. Zita, back to you.
How did you like them again? Let me know how you like them.
It's AKO next. If it's ready, if it's not, then Akin, then Pansat. So that's the trilogy.
Okay.
All right, Brian. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Who was the super chat? Of course, it's Ayo. No one else. So thank you, Ayo. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
So AKO. AIO, are you ready to speak?
No, sorry. Zita still has the floor.
Okay.
She has 3 more minutes, then move it round. Yeah.
Okay, Madam Zita, please continue. Madam Zita, don't go to the refrigerator again, though. Madam Zita, honestly speaking, let us continue. Madam Zita.
Check in AKO, Akim.
Okay. AKO, yeah, please fire on, continue. Ope Simba has come. Akin, please continue. Akin, please continue. Akin, are you can anybody
move it to Simba or me?
Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Yeah. All right. So I think we've really overflowed this issue of Osun. But however, let me just touch on it briefly. I think a lot of us actually we are looking at the wrong political map. We are really missing something here. Okay. So I'd like to take us back to, I believe, 2022 when he ran against Oyetola in office. And Buhari was in power. And what he said he wanted a free and fair election in Osun State. And, with that, there was there was vote buying some kind of way, but, the policy wasn't as heated up as we've seen today. Okay. Politicians are going to. Can I ask a question, please? Hello? To the speaker. It's me, Aaron. Can I ask you a question, please?
No, you've not even let him landed anything.
He hasn't said anything.
Yes, because he said
let him talk before you ask him question now.
Let me just put it in. I'll be long. Are you aware of the situation with voting in Osun states in 2022? Were you aware that in some locations, in some polling units, there was voting going on until 10 p.m. Voting.
Well,
going on until 10 p.m.
All I knew about the election there was that it was free and fair, and Adeleke won, right? So whatever extra came afterwards, I could care less, So the point is, Buhari was in power, and everyone knew Buhari, that he was brutal. Okay, he was a no-nonsense person, right? But in terms of politics, he's zero. Okay, and of course, yeah, Oyetola is cousin to the present president, but I can tell you, okay. Put it this way: this election, I'm not saying that Adeleke is going to win landslide. It's far from it, because other contenders are, they are very strong too, in their respective areas. Okay, but the point is, the policy is just, it's a shame, right? So the whole idea of, Adeleke is going to lose because they've deployed 36 governors, whatever it is, policemen, military, whatever. Okay, that still would not make him lose the election. Okay, that's, of course, that would, in a way, maybe put some fear in the heart of those who are going out to cast their votes, right? That, hey, maybe these guys are going to intimidate us or things like that. But I'm telling you right now that with what I read, and of course the interview I saw a few days ago, okay, with these guys, with these candidates, I wasn't convinced enough. Okay, I was convinced, but I wasn't convinced enough that they're gonna sit this guy, Adeleke. Adeleke is coming back. Now it might not be landslide. It's coming back tomorrow. A win is a win for me. It might win by just 0.0% is a win. The point is that he's coming back, and we're going to come back here tomorrow or the next day to talk about it. All right. So I'm not going to waste time on whether they've deployed a paraphernalia of military, police, and civil defense and whatever. So that's just it about Adeleke and Osun State, right? So let's go to I believe, what other things do we have there on the plates?
Atiku certificate problem, for which is going to court the 9 NYSCs, Tinubu's NYSC certificate.
All right, yes. Okay, so, this is all politics, to be honest. This is all politics. Atiku knows that he's going nowhere. His political journey is dead on arrival. Put it this way. He's dead on arrival. Why would you be? This is the same rhetorics we heard 2023. Okay, they're replaying it now. What was new? Okay, yes, they came up with all these rhetorics. He does not have certificate, primary school certificate. We didn't know the school he went to. His names don't align with the names on the birth certificate and stuff like that. These are all politics. That still doesn't give him any chance of becoming the president. It's a shame. I think he needs to go back to the political school to learn more of politics if he really wants to, win election. If at all he's going to win, So the point is, for me, what is going on right now about Tinubu certificate and all is just a replay of what happened in 2023. So it's a shame that we are going back to where we were in 2023. And of course, it's going to lead to their death, to their political death. Okay? So it's not going to, I mean, Atiku is, they just say bye-bye to politics come 2027. That's it. You know, and the likes of Peter Obi and the rest of them. So, you know, if he wants to be in that dreamland, be dreaming that some Babalawo told him that, hey, you know, you're going to be the president someday in Nigeria. I think he must be living in the rock.
In his dream.
Okay. So, I mean, he should just go and sit down. He should just go and, I mean, he should go and enjoy the stolen money, the stolen wealth. You know, we'll forgive him. Let him go and sit down, enjoy his stolen wealth in Dubai or wherever he goes to every time he loses election.
Maybe they are banking on Tinubu sleeping and never waking up.
Well,
because that's the only thing. That's the only thing that's keeping them awake. That maybe before January.
It's giving them hope.
Exactly. That's what I mean by saying it. That's what's keeping them awake and alive. That maybe the man will be called home and they lie bad.
Yeah, okay. I mean, they should keep dreaming. Honestly, they should keep dreaming. You know.
Baba, do you remember that phrase? If witches were horses,
beggars will ride to hell.
Right.
Thank you.
Madam Zita, why can't you speak that of Yoruba? Ẹni tó bá ń wá ìṣẹ́jú akàn.
Of course.
Bàbá ẹjọ́ ẹ bá mi sọ fún Sita lóyìnbó.
Who's going to interpret that in English, Madam Zita now?
If you're waiting for the crab at the shoreline to blink, you will wait for a very, very long time.
Exactly.
Because the crab never blinks.
Forever.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think those are the two things, right? I mean, are there other things on the plate you want me to talk about?
What was the topic, sir? Me, sir, if I come. What other topic do we have for? Me, I come late too.
Pass it on. If you can always come back.
For the...
Pass it on. If you're done, you yield and then.
Okay, Professor Pansat, wait. We are wait.
Is that Pansat?
Okay, I've already spoken about Osun and the issue of certificate or no certificate for Tinubu. So you know that is.
Okay, sure, certificate. Yeah.
Right. So, do you have other things?
No, not that I can remember. If there's any other thing you want to add to your time.
Sheyi Makinde.
Oh, okay. Sheyi Makinde, yeah. Sheyi Makinde, I think, you know, I mean, I let me just put it nicely, okay? Sheyi Makinde is just, I would say, he is just hovering, you know, until the 11th hours, you know, of his governorship in Oyo State, right? Because he knows that he has no chance. I mean, why would he even you know give it the thought that he wants to run for president? I mean, it's okay to be to have that thought, but
let him dream.
Okay. Well, that's fine. You know.
Okay, thank you.
All right. So let him just finish his time in office and just relax. I mean, honestly, all this noise about they're going to put.
Can I say something about Sheyi Makinde that I'm certain about 100%? Sheyi Makinde will not do the handover. When the day he hands over, he will not be present in Nigeria. I can guarantee that if he's present in Nigeria, he will have a private jet waiting on him at the international airport in Ibadan.
It has happened before.
I don't want to say from that area. Seriously, I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna. And it's
going to take flights the moment Sheyi Makinde is done as governor. He's going to take flights. He's not going to remain in the country. He's not.
But
I don't
why
think
is it that
He
Sheyi
lives in
Makinde
Houston,
is
right?
not doing like all those ex-governor and go?
He lives in Houston.
Why is he not going to the Senate like other?
I don't think it's as serious as that. The way we are looking at it.
The same thing Obiano did. Didn't they catch him at last? They catch him.
Yes. But I don't think it's that serious. I mean, come on.
It's serious. So he was given 50 billion. He later claimed it's only 30, specifically to alleviate the suffering of the victims of that blast in Ibadan. And he did not, he handed to them, I think.
Apart from that, so yeah, they've been signing away, they've been signing loans.
No, when the story broke, he denied the money. At the end of the day, when Fayose showed his own receipt, it was then he accepted that it wasn't 50, but it was 30. So he admitted receiving 30.
Ola, in addition, I'm not.
Hold on, Remy. You are the next. I think you are the next. Hold on. Akin, are you done?
Let me just.
Is he here? Was Remy here before Pansat?
I'm going to use the floor real quick. Let me just land.
It's my turn now. Plus, I'm older than Remy now.
Dr. Pansat, hold on one second.
So, Akin, you're a new guy. You're new on this platform.
Dr. Pansat, 1 second. Let me just round up real quick. I'll use the floor. So the point is, Makinde, for some obvious reason, I think he might be picked up, but I don't think anything. They're just gonna negotiate. Let's just watch. They're gonna negotiate, and everything's gonna be fine. So I mean, the way we are looking at it might not be the same way the players up there, are looking at it. So that's just what I can say about that. So I yield the floor. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, our new friend, Akin. Baba, how you doing? Ola. First, let me greet Madam A.
You're welcome.
I do. Even I know say you are still going to abuse me anyway.
I greet you. I greet AI, Aaron, the rest of the panelists, Remy, and everybody. Wake up is also a new guy here.
So, Pansat, you are not going to greet me, eh?
I greet you now, Simba.
Pansat.
You're the second person. You're the second person. But anyway, I've been listening to everybody. And one of the things that puzzles me, I really one day, I want to be educated as to why do panelists on this platform flock to the APC, for example, the evil APC after everything they've done to us. But it's not a new phenomenon. I don't get it. This APC has been a disaster. Even in the gubernatorial elections, you still support APC. I could see supporting the presidency because of pride, you have a Yoruba president. But when you have a Yoruba person running against a Yoruba person, there was a tribal benefit there. Somebody like in the Osun election, right? Not only are you doing wishful thinking because Adeleke has run now, this will be his third run. And everybody knows that he won. He's a popular governor for that state, Osun State. His competition, the people who run against him, are they better than him? They're not better than he is. This family, Adeleke family, including Davido and all that, who are bringing in revenue for that place and putting that place on the map. Why are you against a guy like this? There's no reason to support the other guy. Do you understand? Now, it takes us all the way back because it's not a new phenomenon in the when Obasanjo ran against Olufale, for example. Not a single southwestern state voted for Obasanjo. Whereas the rest of the country voted for Obasanjo. Why are you different from the rest of the country? If you go through the results, Obasanjo, let's attribute it to PDP for one thing. He won all southeastern states, a lot of south states, a lot of northeast and stuff like that. Not a single Southwestern state voted for Obasanjo.
Pastor, let me ask you, who was the opponent of Obasanjo then?
Olufale of
So you want to
AD
tell
and
me
APP.
when you okay, just wait. So if you want to look at them, if you want to look at the person of Obasanjo and the person of Olufale, who do you think is more competent among the two?
Obasanjo.
How?
Right? Unfortunately, we are bequeathed with a military past. So Obasanjo is acceptable to Southeasterners, acceptable
It's not about accept. It's not about
look, I don't mind interjection, but when you ask a question, then let me answer it, because I have a lot of things I want to talk about including Sheyi Makinde.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm looking at the pattern, because Olufale is not all that much better than Obasanjo, no matter what you have to say, because even if you say Obasanjo was not a good military head of state, or he wasn't a good Democrat, but he's a very good ex-president. Unlike Jonathan, for example, who was a good president, albeit corrupt, but a very bad ex-president, right? So Obasanjo has been holding the feet to fire for some of these leaders, writing a letter, doing all kinds of stuff. So you have to deal with Nigeria that you have, not the one you wish you had. In that crop of leaders, Obasanjo is up there, and people who achieved a little bit of something.
Are you talking before the election? You understand what was what can you use if we have to reverse back to 1999? You understand? You are talking now maybe being an ex-president. Now you are looking at his performance as an ex-president, but before then nobody knew him. He was an he was a head of state, and he was an ex-convict.
Let me reclaim my time. Let me land, because I am trying to set a pattern. So I'm just at the first one. But since we wasted a lot of time there, we could go to Makinde. Let's go to Makinde straight, right? You know that I heard somebody, I think it was I don't know if it's Baba or somebody said some kind of saying, and somebody else you said it in Yoruba. That's a saying that facts are stubborn things. That's usually where people stop with that quote, but here's the full quote. Facts are stubborn things, and whatever may be our wishes, our inclinations, or the dictates of our passion, they cannot alter the state of facts and evidence. That's John Adams, all the way back in 1770, here in the United States, in Boston. So you can be wishing and just letting this country go to waste because you are bent on choosing the evil ones. You know, it's not going to change because we have to reclaim that country. So you Makinde that you're talking down on in Oyo State has won. He ran against this Adebayo Adelabu of APC 2019, 2023. He defeated Teslim Folarin of APC, right? He's loved by his people. This Adelabu, right now, could you tell me one good thing about him? Why do you want to upset the
Adelabu is not contesting now. So why are you taking?
It's not from where? It's not. I'm trying to tell you the kind of character.
He's not contesting. He's not contesting. He's not the governor.
Is Sheyi Makinde contesting? Is Sheyi Makinde contesting? I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about the people he defeated. Because if you wish it, if you don't like him, therefore you must like his opponent. That's what I mean. Sheyi Makinde wants to run for something else. He's not running again. So all I'm saying to you, whenever you have a choice between good and lesser, evil and lesser evil, then you have to just choose the lesser evil. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to say that the pattern of the Southwestern voters is quite different from the rest of the country, especially in the South. We in the South. What do you have against people like Osibajo, for example? If Osibajo is running against Tinubu, right? Let's make an analogous to people in the Southeast. It's like Peter will be running against Omahi. We're not even going to think about it. We know who we're going to choose. You understand? But what I'm trying to tell you is that you're going to have to learn how to choose the better candidate. These people are not going to do anything for you.
Sir, good morning.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
How do you come to the conclusion that Sheyi Makinde is a better candidate than Tinubu?
Sheyi Makinde?
Yeah. How do you come to the conclusion?
It's obvious now. You could first of all, if you look at two of them,
What was Sheyi Makinde? What is Sheyi Makinde? Does Sheyi Makinde have a track record of administration?
Like I said, we're not going to go down to the minutia. If I take a look at them,
But you're talking about individual excellence. Tinubu was a reputed, individual, very young, one of the youngest individuals to become an executive at the central bank. Is brilliant. I don't know about his personality, but to the extent of if we want to do that comparison,
I just told you APC was the thing there. That's what I was saying. APC, but whether you like it or not, they have a record. They came in 2015. They have been a horrible party for the entire country. That means every nook and crevice of that country. It's not a good political party. It's an evil political party. Now, even for example, I went to a function here where Governor Oti was there, visiting the United States here, about a month ago or less, right? I'm not enamored because I kind of look at his body language. I know he was in the APC before. And I was talking to somebody, one of the people who were setting up that stuff, and he just didn't want me to bring the issue about. He just doesn't want to, he don't even want to talk about it. He's smart, he knows what he's doing. All that. No. We like, I like infrastructure. It's good. But our integrity is not in the infrastructure. We're going to have to take that country back. Because he was in that APC before, there's something evil about him, right? And his body language, he doesn't criticize Tinubu that much. And then he's been doing a lot of good. And, in Nigeria.
Point of correction, sir. Some of us are Baptists. We are not APC members.
Okay, that's even more sinister. That's worse. But I understand what you're saying, right? That to me, that's worse. You don't know.
That's your opinion, anyway. You
I know. That's what.
What about obedience? What about the obedience?
No. Let's not do let's not do that because only Muslims do that.
No, they don't.
Right?
They don't belong to any party.
Listen to me. Let's just we'll talk about all this as individual. We're one now. We're Nigerians now. We're not tribal. We're not parties. And I'm saying, you don't know where Tinubu come from. You don't know his father. You don't know his brothers. You don't know anything about him. You don't know where he went to school.
How do you know? I don't know.
I know now.
You can't think for me.
Okay. Do you want to address that now, or you want to let me finish? If you want to address that, I'll give you a couple of minutes to do that. You want to address it?
We have known this guy.
Do you want to tell us where he's from and his parents and his brothers and his school? If you want to do that, I'll give you 2 minutes. You want to do that? Do you first tell me?
Short and simple answer. Tinubu is a Lagosian like me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, but I want to yield you 2 minutes to answer the question I'm asking you. Do you know his antecedents? Do you know where he went to school, his teachers, his classmates, his parentage, what village he comes from?
I think he has
if you want, no, he has not answered that. Relax.
You don't have all the time. When is he going to finish his
time? It's prejudicial. Atiku has a case in court about that, so I will not talk about that openly on the platform. Thank you.
Atiku was not even born in Nigeria.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, because Nigeria, part of Nigeria was ceded to Cameroon or something like that, or we inherited.
Yeah, so it was supposed to be
that's a technical. We're all Africans, and that was illegal stuff. So he's a Nigerian.
Okay.
So now
why do you care where Tinubu comes from?
Because we don't even know if he's an African, do we?
Okay, he's from Europe.
You don't even know that, right? So what I'm saying, basically, let's laugh and joke a little bit. But on a serious note,
Ola, when is it going to be? Are you keeping the time? Because you cannot. It's already more than 10
colonial master is from Europe.
Let me ask for more time, as much time as I may consume. So now,
no, can't do that.
let me say that wake up. I was saying earlier that it's good to have you guys, but why do all you newcomers on the platform sound alike? Akin and yourself, you sound the same thing as some others here. But I want to encourage our southwestern flank to start picking the right people. Pick the right people. We have to punish this APC. They ruined our country. I don't want to say in a condescending manner. I just want you to start from today. What I would do, I won't be verbose about this. I want to make an appeal and not a yield. And then if time comes again, then I'll make my presentation, because I want you to listen to me with a different kind of ear. You guys in the Southwest, you've led in the past the democratic dispensation.
Let him talk.
Let him finish, please. Let him finish.
Okay.
So what I wanted to say is that you, since 2015, you have not done very well at all from the Southwest. There's just no other way to put it. It's not condescending. It's a matter of fact. You have to be able to deal with these facts and then face it head on and see if we can do something about it. Like John Adams said, like I said in 1770, facts are stubborn things. You're going to have to clean up a lot of mess you've made in the country. From bringing in this Tinubu, resurrecting him in 2015, to ruining our country. And then double it up by having this Tinubu come in here. Let me tell you, I'm a Biafran, right? I'm a Nigerian. And I could say to you right now, we know.
That's impossible to stop. You can't be a Biafran.
I'm gonna tell you what I mean by that. I know what you mean. Listen to me. I'm speaking to you now from the heart. You know, we have, for example, AI is an Igbo woman. You have Wiki, it's an Igbo person. What? There's no way we can lose.
Wiki is an Ikori man, not an Igbo.
No, I know, but listen to what I'm telling you. What's playing out is a good cop, bad cop, right? The Igbos, we get to win no matter what happens. In the Tinubu administration, they have Igbos, tough Igbos, right? Like Wiki and Omahi and Ozodema, right? And then those are in the government. Now you have people on this platform like AI. They have their eyes on the strategic goal of the Igbos, which is to reintegrate, bring the country together, and have progress being made, and have the northern Muslims stop killing people. Now, those people inside, like Wiki and Ozodema, they got the clutch of the government. That's who's decimating the northerners, having a El-Rufai in prison. Somebody like AI here, she's a tough woman who have millions of AI, right? Some of them supposed to be, some of them don't, but they are not going to give up the main thing, the strategic goal. You're gonna find that out. I'm the only one who's gonna tell you this. So if you're holding on to Tinubu thinking that he's gonna decimate the Igbos, he can't. You have Wike there. He's not our favorite. He's a PDP man. He's not a Democrat, right? He's not a good character. But he's not gonna sell the main goal, the strategic goal. He still has it. So they're still there. As a matter of fact, he'll make more progress before Obi can make progress by placating this northern Muslims. So you have to do things for the entire country, because you're not really defeating the Igbos based on the people who are there. Also, Soludo, these people are very educated, very intelligent. You know, like let me just land with this. It's like when I go to the Edo platform, we're talking about, and they go, you know what? Your people are also bad. Soludo is not supporting the son of his state, right? See, Soludo and Monde Webelu, are they the same? We reject Soludo, who used to be a former governor of a central bank. He's educated, highly educated. Is Monde Webelu educated? No,
They're not the same thing. So when these guys are playing strategic politics, yes, we benefit from it. I could support these people. To be honest with you, I could. If all I care about is Biafra. Now, let me answer the person who spoke, and I'm going to end with this. To me, what is Biafra? I don't support Nnamdi Kanu because he's talking about some kind of 5 states or whatever. Biafra is the entire country because we brought the country. We got independence. Sometimes a lot of you are saying, oh, he was all over our state, people in the north. He was all over our state. Where the hell do you think why do you think they're there? It's our country that we brought here. It's our country.
Dr.
All over the place.
Anyway, for what some Pastor just said, I want to ask one thing.
I want to ask one thing too.
Can I just say one thing?
Ask you question
just
too.
hold on. Let me finish with this.
No, the question I want to ask is for the entire forum, even including the comment section.
Just 1 minute. Here's what I'm saying to you, right? The way as an anthropologist, you know how I date the tribes in Nigeria? By soup. How many soups do you think the Yorubas have? 1, right? 1. Ofeman, right? How many soups? How many soups? Hold on. How many soups do you think the Igbos have? 300. No, wait a minute. 309. Right?
Is it not already more than 15?
It takes a long time to develop a soup, right? So the Igbos have been there.
How many Michelin stars do you have with your 309?
Panza, can you answer that?
Yeah, go ahead. What is it?
All this ethnic jingoism stuff that you do, it makes you sound unintelligent. You know, I just don't want you to be doing that.
No, don't let us go there.
I have a question for you, Pansa.
Oh my God!
I mean, let me even is a comment. Tinubu is not trying to defeat Igbo people, but Tinubu will defeat Peter Obi. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
Okay. What I just want to ask is this: anybody, I'm asking for help. Now, I'm trying to create some kind of reading group because I know that we don't read book in Nigeria, so we don't know where we are coming from. Now, I mistakenly asked people yesterday if they can just read this book with me. The title is The Clash of Civilization and Remaking of World Order. So by Samuel Huntington. So the problem I have now is I can buy digital copy from Canada, you know, with my IT skill, I try everything to send digital copy to Nigeria without violating copyright. And I could not do that because those things are geocoded. So does anyone know where I can buy the physical copy on ground in Nigeria so I can distribute to about 5 people? So anybody that knows, please help me and just you can ping me in the comment section. You know why I created that group? I know that we Africa, we are supposed to be very serious and we need to know about our history.
Well, I tried Glendora.
Glendora
is at the international airport. It's at Awolowo Road, and it's at where's Glendora again? I can't really think somewhere in Surulere. But Glendora is it's been there for a very long time. They are not publishers, but they are stockers of old books.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Glendora, Glendora.
Yeah, books. Okay. Bookshops, Nigeria. Okay.
Okay. Any more questions for me before I yield?
No, it's my turn to make my submission.
Let me ask him a question real quick. Pansat, you keep telling us that we are Biafran, right? So I'm kind of confused. Why not advise Peter Obi to go run for the president of Biafra instead of trying to get the presidency in Nigeria? Because this is Nigeria we're talking about, right?
Yeah, but I mean that's a fallacy now. I'm the one who said I'm a Biafran. Peter Obi is not saying that he's a Biafran.
You just said it.
I'm saying it. I just said it. I'm saying it. But it's not Peter Obi who's saying it now. Why? If you're mad at me for saying it, why?
No, I'm not mad at you.
Why are you transferring to? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To me, now my own, like I said, there's a difference between me and Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra to me, it's like a colloquial way of saying Southeasterners, Igbos, right? Even though for real, Biafra is more than Igbos. You have Calabar, you have all kinds of people who are Biafrans. You have some Yorubas who are Biafrans, by the way. So Biafra is
maybe wake up is a Biafra too.
In your dream.
Maybe wake up is a Biafra.
Pansad, let me ask you, what is the meaning of Biafra?
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean? It's a country. Google it. Remember, we've been a country with boundaries. We've been a country with boundaries
for the last 500 years.
Hold on now. This is what happened yesterday. Why do you guys do this? When somebody is talking, then all of you, it's like you're a pack of dogs trying to jump on people.
Say what you want to say.
So what I'm saying is that if
you've been a country for the last 500 years, I mean, I'm supporting you.
We had our own stamps. We printed our own money, right? We manufactured our own
Biafra.
Hold on now, Simba. You say, if I'm gonna tell people I'm a doctor, they say, where am I gonna carry myself? Decorum I'm gonna have. I said, doctor, you're supposed to have some decorum, right?
Respect. You are not serious. You are not serious. You want to be abusing me.
Listen to me. It's Remy's turn.
As a scientist, you're not supposed to be.
So you cannot answer the question.
As a doctor, there's a way you're supposed to talk. Isn't that? Look, am I wrong, Baba? Baba.
As a scientist, you're not supposed to be tribalistic too.
Exactly. Right, and I tell you something. I'm an anthropologist, right? A part of anthropology is tribes, how they behave, their mores, where they come from, what have been their history, right? But people who come and they talk about raw tribal stuff, that's tribalism, right? But as an anthropologist, yes, you're supposed to tell things to the mores of a tribe, their religion. Like now I'm talking about the soup, right? Igbos have 309, right? It takes it's taking Yorubas. I don't how long you been in Nigeria? I don't know where the hell you came from, but you've only created one soup in Nigeria, one of a man, right? Igbos have 309, so they've been there 309. That's anthropology. It's not. That's anthropology.
Pansad, just hold on. I'm from Ekiti. I can tell you, hold on, Remy.
I know I'm not
do not indulge in now.
Okay. Ola, don't worry. I'll conclude by talking about Osun State. Where
don't worry. You are see Pansad. Let Remy talk.
Don't run away.
Let me go ahead and talk.
I'll stay around to talk about Osun State. Remy, go ahead.
Okay. Good morning from here, and I hope everybody have a nice day. I think I will start from the Osun election. What I always look out for is the momentum. And if the momentum is too sure for Adeleke today, there won't be any problem of you trying to say maybe we win or not. In the Southwest election, the most people that are very important are the stakeholders in that state and how they put their tent together towards one candidate or not. When you see what is going on right now, you see that most of the major stakeholders are already pitched their tent in support of the APC candidate. Money will play a big role, but the Adeleke, do they have the money of Nigerians and the state governors APC are coming together to help? And most of the major stakeholders are in support of the APC candidate. To me, I think Adeleke will lose this election. The sentiment that was there for him in 2022 will not be there anymore. Unfortunately for him too, actually, he just got there because of what his uncle, his brother did, the Adeleke family. Not because he is a qualified candidate or is better than those ones that contested. It's just an emotional election. And the people of Osun, they just vote for sentiment or emotion. It's our Egbon, it's Adeleke. That's all. And if you really look at it, to me, it's all-time low for some people to vote for this kind of person. But this is Nigeria. Anything goes in politics. But this time around, and his own rule for the last 3.5 years have clearly shown that is being teleguided by his by his brother. I mean, the billionaire, Davido's father, and all the major appointments go to 2 local governments, and most of his family members were in his cabinet. So what does he do? Nothing. Is that the kind of leader Osun should be boast of or should have? No. And this major APC candidate has been in governance for at least more than 12 years. He has been to secretary to the state government. He has been a commissioner. So I think he will govern well, considering Osun as an agrarian society and some of the mineral resources they have in that state. To be frank, when you put all the 6 southwest states together, Osun should be the last one in terms of IGR, in terms of development or progress. Nothing to write home about for the last 3 years. And I think this election Adeleke is going to lose. And not even losing, I think he's going to lose big time. So I will rest my case on that. So that is my own personal opinion about him. So I go to Atiku, and I think Atiku is just nothing to say anymore. Because when Nigerians, because they know that Nigerians are emotional people, and that is what Obi has been playing. Play to their sentiment and emotion, and that's all. Cry like a baby. And probably maybe Nigerians will give you handkerchief to wipe it off and pity you. But unfortunately, Nigerians are wiser. When you say a man does not go to university, does not have a primary school, does not do this, but this man works in one of the top multinational corporations in the world and become a qualified, a seasoned accountant and a treasurer. And then this man has become, was a former governor of Lagos State for solid 8 years. When you talk about Nigeria, the first state that you talk about is Lagos. And he was able to govern very well, improve IGR, come up with a lot of policies and a lot of policies that have improved.
Created institutions.
Created institutions and doing the same thing in the federal level now. For the first time in the history of Nigeria, tell me which president have created a lot of new institutions that have really make a very good impact on Nigerian society like this man is doing. Is it done in Obasanjo, civilian president? It was all about ego. Or is it about Jonathan, does not know his left to right? It was not dumped. Or is it about Yaradua, that today he was sick, tomorrow he doesn't know what he's doing? Policies to assault. So who else? Or is it about Buhari, that does not know how to handle the economic situation of the country, considering that, of course, the world is in shambles during his time because of the COVID-19 and other, and the price of oil goes down to below $20. How, for the first time in Nigeria, we are now seeing exactly where we're supposed to find ourselves. Not the time that we are just pretending, living a fake life. Now, the subsidies are gone. If not because of this man's policy, do you think your Osun will be getting about 15 billion naira as a FAC allocation in a month? So you have to look at it. So what does Adeleke even have done in Osun? Nothing to show. If not because of this new money that is coming to them, what have they done? Nothing. So I think Atiku is just chasing shadows unnecessarily. I think what they should have done is that come up with solid issues. What are you going to be doing differently? And then you can also attack some of these policies and then bring out your own policy that you think is better than the one we have now. You are not doing that. There are so many things that is against Atiku.
Sorry, Remy. Ola, there is this guy, Ogun Naira Films. He wants to come on board. If you can get him, I can drop for him. Simba, Ola, I'm talking to you. The guy is.
Okay, Baba, don't worry. I will send the link to him. You don't need to drop. Bishop is not here, so I will drop.
Okay.
I will drop Bishop. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send the link to him.
So I was expecting Atiku to toe that line, but he's not. And moreover, I think this time around, I think most Nigerians are already fed up of Atiku, for God's sake, at almost 80 years old. I think they are already fed. And what other topic do we have so that I can quickly brush it up so that another person can come in? Ola, Simba, can you?
Okay, let me forget about that one. That one is not even a topic. What about this new plan? The opposition are having. They said they are planning to have a single candidate.
Simba, that one is dead on arrival now. So that one is dead on arrival. And even if you call a 10-year-old boy to talk about it, it's already dead. Who is going to step down for one another? It's just dead on arrival. And who is bringing it together? Is it the same Lukman that is today is ADC, tomorrow is PGP, another day is no? Don't let us talk about that one. That one is dead on arrival. They knew among themselves that one is dead on arrival. And I think I will just talk about Seyi Makinde. It's quite disappointing. His performance in Oyo State was so disappointing that.
But remember, what if?
So what if? Then even what if you are talking about, who are they going to present? God, give me a name.
They are going to present Obi. Atiku want to step down for Obi.
And that is, if Atiku should step down for Obi, then everybody just go and take your popcorn and Coca-Cola and be eating.
Atiku said he's not attending because they will go there now, they will be talking about zoning, and he's not interested in zoning. He emphatically stated that yesterday.
Who's championing it? Papa, who's championing that?
It is that former APC.
APC. I don't even know what position
he was a former APC Governors Forum Secretary, and later he left the APC. He went to ADC. Later he also left the ADC. Now he's no more party. See, look at the guy that is even organizing. You already know they are lying. Okay, it's not going to work. It's not going to work because I'm damn too sure Atiku can never, even if he wants to step down, he's not going to step down for Obi. With whatever Obi has done for him, that will be the last thing. Even if today, Atiku, you are going to die today.
Over his dead body.
Look, Remy, maybe you were here or not. I've told you, they are so frustrated. The only hope they have is maybe Tinubu will sleep and not wake up again before the election. That's why they are just still there.
That one is the hand of in the hand of God. And even
because that's the only thing I can say is giving them.
Even at that, if Tinubu should, or God forbid, if God should take him today, I think it's Shetima that is going to win the election. That is all. Nothing I'm going to do. He will defeat Atiku, defeat everybody again, and he will win. That is it, because power goes back to the north. So that's it. So that is the way I see that one. But Atiku stepping down for what reason?
Okay, let me ask you a question, Remy, right? Is it a good or bad thing if Obi defeats Atiku in their shenanigans and come up and become president? Do you think Obi is worse than Atiku in your mind?
First and foremost, if you are dreaming, I think only a dreamer will dream that Obi will become a president of Nigeria. And I also think
no, he's not asking you, Remy. Answer the question. The question is asking you is that who is better between Obi and Atiku?
You know, Remy Simba. If Pansat asks me that question, I'll be confused. If the two candidates are Obi and Atiku, ask me who I will vote for. I don't think I will vote.
So
I will sit in my house.
Honestly, I don't think I will vote.
If the election is between Atiku and Obi, I will vote for Atiku.
Okay, because so now,
no, calm down. Let me give you my reason. The reason why I will vote for Atiku is that at least Atiku can stand firm and take decision very well. I will not vote for someone who cannot even take a simple decision. And a leadership requires you to be firm and to also be very futuristic. I will not vote for somebody who lies from north and south, east and west every time. I will not vote for somebody who I cannot vouch for. I will not vote for a propagandist. No, never. So Atiku is way better than.
I have a follow-up.
Okay, let me have my take. Let me have my take.
Can I
hold on. Let me have my take. Hold on.
Pansat, hold on for Olana. Hold on for last Pansat.
Okay.
So the thing is this: if it comes to Atiku and Obi, trust me, the tribalism in me will make me vote for Obi. Not because Obi is necessarily, because I see people from that your region Obi from and people from where Atiku is from, they are the same. They have the same mentality. Their own is just to take you over and to dominate you and to displace you. But I know we can handle Obi very well. You understand? We can handle that side very well than the other side. So to me, like I said, I don't want any born to rule mentality to come to that power. So I would rather, if
I
left to
agree
those
with
two
you.
people,
we should actually make this a conversation tonight. Why don't we have this discussion since we've already talked about
I think
Makinde?
it's not part of the topic.
Will you
We
just
shouldn't make that kind of-
can I finish, Remy?
I still have the floor.
No, you don't. No,
I just have
Ola,
to interject.
please.
I must
Pansat, no.
Pansat, let Remy conclude. Pansat,
let Remy has the
conclude.
floor. You know, Remy no. Let Remy speak. Remy no go agree.
I
So
thought
let him
you
speak.
took over
Then we
to
open.
do your presentation. Didn't you just say, let me take over?
No, we open up after. Don't worry. Let Remy speak. We open up after.
Actually, that kind of question should not be topic that we should discuss here at all. Because when you discuss that kind of topic, it brings a lot of bigotry, propagandists, and tribalism. I don't like it. So I would just want to quickly talk about Makinde.
What? You don't like bigotry and tribalism? You?
No.
You don't like bigotry?
I'm not a tribal.
Pansat. No, bigotry is allowed. Bigotry is allowed.
Remy,
It's allowed. It's allowed.
Remy,
bigotry is allowed. You know,
it will be a very interesting conversation, really. If you think about it,
sometimes you just want to talk. Let people talk. We know
exactly.
You talk.
So let's have a conversation on that, because it's not. It's a very interesting.
If there's no bigotry, if there's no bigotry, there will be no Yoruba land. There will be no Igbo land. There will be no Hausa land. Don't let anybody deceive you. When you go to the Bible, you see tribalism in the Bible. I know some people will say I blaspheme. But
no, you're right.
You will see tribalism. Now, see, this tribalism, I'm neutral, I'm not tribal. Those are the kind of subtle blackmail on you to conquer you. Someone is telling you they are not tribalistic, but they are doing that tribalism like a millionfold just to make sure that they displace you entirely. That tribalism is what you need to protect yourself. Don't use your own tribalism to commit crime.
I mean, in Timothy Thessalonica, Apostle Paul repeatedly said that he was a Jew. I am a Jew. He was talking to the Gentiles.
Right from Exodus.
Let me ask you.
Right from Exodus, you will see tribalism all those in there.
Yesterday.
And people will now be saying, I'm not trying. Who are you explaining to?
Okay.
I'm tribal, but the only thing I don't like is that extremists, you know.
Yeah,
exactly.
Listen, Ola, yesterday you kept emphasizing the Fulani and the Igbos have the same propensity of conquering.
Honestly, you are the same.
Okay. So here's my question.
You see the book I pick.
Can I ask you a question?
Now, because of people like you, I go buy that book.
Okay, maybe I ask you the question. What I want to ask you: Do you historically do you believe that Islam goes in and they conquer a people? Do you believe that?
Okay. Oh, no. Someone is stressing important. See, Remy, I know you want to talk sometimes, but sometimes we have to allow ourselves to
tell you. What I'm trying to say is very simple. I'm not saying you should not be tribal. Everybody is tribal, but I look at things objectively. And the last.
I'm in the middle of my question. Will you be quiet there? I'm asking my question.
Hold on. Every time.
No, Pastor, please allow him to speak. I come back to your question. Because you on the floor. Yeah.
Okay, but I haven't finished the question, so go ahead. I want to finish the question though when it's time.
Don't worry, I will answer your question when Remy finish speaking.
When you are making your own, I did not even utter any word. I just continue to listen.
Remy, go ahead.
The last election, I look at the three major candidates and I look at what their achievement, what they have done in the past. And when I look at everything, I already know that Tinubu is better off than any one of them. It's not even far better than the two other people. And that is why I opted for him. And I think he has the momentum to win. Although the election was a three-way, also the three major tribes, I know it's going to be tough. But this time around, he has come up with a lot of achievement, and that is great. So back to Makinde. Makinde is playing a game he cannot win. And if guy is not thinking, after his stewardship, EFCC might pick him up. The only prayer he should be praying now that Tinubu should not win the second time. And that is the game he's playing. But unfortunately, he does not have the head to play that kind of politics. He does not even have the money to play that kind of politics. So I think he's going to have a big trouble after the election. So I will rest my case here so that other people can speak because I'm ready.
Okay. So, Ansat, back to
sorry,
your question.
Allah.
Okay.
Allah. Sorry. Yeah. I really want to. I want to challenge this guy, this Igbo guy, Passat. I want to ask him what does it mean when it says we have one soup and they have 300 and something whatever soup?
No, yeah, he's
309.
Of course, yes. Me from Ekiti, I can even tell you about 50 soup from my Ekiti.
Why not?
He's a tribalistic guy now.
Okay, so let me answer him.
Yoruba Matata. Let me tell you one thing. Even as we are speaking here, you understand? I can tell you 10 types of soup immediately. You understand?
No. I know. I know. I just wanted to elaborate on that because I want to know.
It's just trolling. Of course, we know Passat now. It's just trolling.
No, it's not trolling. It's not trolling because it's actually speaking.
Of course, it's trolling.
No, it is because if you give him 1 hour now, say, okay, Pansa, take 1 hour. Don't give us 309. Just name 50. He will stop at maybe 10. So Pansa is not new now.
No, believe me, Baba. There's something you have to know about.
Okay, Passat.
Something you have to know about me. I don't come here.
Hold on, Passat.
My goodness, man.
Now, you asked me a question. I will tell you. You said
can I finish the question?
Fulani.
Can I finish the question? Let me finish the question.
Okay, go ahead.
Look, the Yoruba, they boast sometimes that they're 50% Muslims and they're 50% Christians, right? So the question I'm asking you, the Fulanese, they invaded the country via religion and they're taking over places and they've already conquered you, but you're not angry about that. They've come over and they've taken over you. The Igbos, we've never invaded anybody as far as taking them over, their land or whatever it is, or their forest. We're in good terms with our neighbors, which includes Cross River State. And
your statement was wrong. I don't want you to continue with that statement.
Calm down. Maybe you are just new. You are new to
I'm going to respond to you later on. I'm going to give you
there has been Islam in Yoruba land before Fulani came.
Hold on. Wake up.
Calm down. They watch Pansati now. Let him land now. He will catch himself along the line.
Sometimes I just can't tolerate him.
Exactly.
But anyway, so Allah, you have an idea of what my question is all about. So if you're when you answer it, tell me where the Igbos have taken over our neighbors, their forests, or killed them, or done anything. Just tell me, or their religion. Okay. Yeah, and then compared to what you. Why are you not mad that Muslims?
I will tell you.
Omatata, let me respond to him.
Okay.
Now, let me tell you one thing. You see, Islam is different from Islamization, and Islamization is different from Arabism. Now, you see, Yoruba got Islam before Christianity. You may be so. Yoruba, we got Islam before Christianity. And the type of Islam we have, not that type of Islam with Madame Fodio brought. The one who Madame Fodio brought because
Mali.
Exactly. So because even Hausa, they got Islam before Usman Dan Fodio. So Usman Dan Fodio just came with a brand, a brand of the one for Arabism. You understand? Arabization. That's the type he brought. They want to just come, displace you, dominate you, conquer. That's the type he brought. So religion itself is political movement. Whether Christianity, you may say I'm blaspheming, whether Christianity or Islam, you understand? All now political movement. Now, see, when you see Oyibo, you see so. You understand? You think they love you? No. Arab and the Western world, they have similar agenda. The only thing that one is more brutal currently than the other. But one was so brutal in the past. When you look at Anglicanism in the United Kingdom, you understand? When you talk of Church of England today, you will probably be talking of Anglican. Go and read the history of how they established Anglican Union in the United Kingdom. So let's now move to Igbo. You are talking about now. Catholicism, I think, is popular among Igbo people. And even Peter Obi never hid that when he was a governor. You understand? He never hid that when he was governor.
He's a knight.
So, exactly. So when you see your attitude as an Igbo people, you say you never displace people, you never dominate anybody. Biafra land, the South, you understand? You are different from Ijo. You are different from Ogoni people. You are different from Ibibio. You are different from Ishekiri people. But in the name of Biafra, you wanted to assimilate them. Who does that? Fulani people. That's what they do.
Okay, can I respond? Even decided to take Lagos as well.
Hold on. Okay. Now, hold on. You wanted Biafra. Okay, you went to Edo State.
Yeah,
you were even proud that you.
Okay,
now.
Despite the fact that Edo people, the Benin people made all the cultural waves that they wear now, that they know about, is the Benin people that actually gave them that enlightenment.
Okay, Ola, let me borrow a couple of minutes from you to first of all rebut pretty much everything you said. Nothing you said there is true. Not even one thing. Yes, in the Oyo, ancient Oyo, right? In maybe 1400s, there's something they call Esin Emale, which is the religion of Mali. They just made contact merchants from Mali. That doesn't mean Yoruba got Islam. That's just Oyo Empire, famous place, trade and all that. That's not Yoruba. When we're talking colloquially, it means Lagos and all that stuff. They don't have. That's not what they got in the 15th century, middle 15th century. That's just a trade route, and they called it the religion of Mali, right? So, but the second part you were describing, which is this,
you will continue.
Just hold on.
Those people that fought Ogun Jalumi that you see, there were Muslim among them. All those Ibadan warriors that were defending Yoruba territory, some of them were Muslim.
Remember,
so not all of them were.
In the days we're talking about, even those small kingdoms. It's not like it's Yoruba, right? There's a warring parties.
We
just hold on now. You said a lot of
things. Let us change it. Let us change this topic because I cannot be here.
Hold on now.
Hold on. I tried. I can't take it.
Hold on. Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
This is wake up. What do you want to
wake
do
up?
About it?
You are a new guy here. You're gonna have to calm down. Okay, you're new. That's not the way you behave when you go into a place. So, what I'm telling you is that people that you mentioned in the old Eastern region, we were one. The Biafrans. Yes, they created new states, including something like Anambra State, which has Catholicism. That's only in Anambra State. Not that Igbo is a big, ancient place. We're not Catholics.
Igbo have never been a big ancient place.
No, hold on.
Igbo has never been a big ancient place.
When is your turn?
You guys have never been any bigger. So it doesn't matter.
Is this the way you guys behave?
Yes, it's the way we behave.
I am poking holes in our last thing now. So
No, you guys have never been
so when it's
any
your turn,
big nation.
you poke holes in mine, right? Just hold your horses.
You've never
So
been,
now,
so I don't know what you're talking about.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the
talk about
military
politics.
governments came in and created new states and removed.
We know that. We know that.
So
I mentioned
all
yesterday.
I'm saying, I don't really think that Baba has talked to these newcomers here. You're gonna have to be polite. Let somebody talk. Then you talk. There's nothing wrong with it.
I think when the British came, they clearly wrote it down that you guys were not wearing, you were not even clothes.
Yeah, they say things like that.
I don't understand what civilization you're trying to bring people, because you cannot big up Igbo culture and say this thing. You guys did not have any culture. You guys did not have any culture. When the Igbo people came, according to what they wrote, you guys were unclothed. You didn't have, you weren't wearing anything. You don't even have a culture. It was the Bini people, the Onitsha of Bini, Onitsha of Obi of Onitsha. The title was given to the guy by the Edo people, the Bini people. The beats that the clothes that you guys wear today. It is given to you by Bini people.
Is that what it is?
You guys don't have any culture. You don't have culture. That is why. That is the reason why Igbo can wake up now, and you will use kick to wake up.
And they manufacture cars and you can't.
You don't have.
They can wake up and manufacture cars and you can't.
We manufacture cars too.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
A lot of the tech industry is controlled by Yoruba man, right?
Let me tell you,
tech industry is controlled by Yorubas. The media is controlled by Yoruba. Finance is controlled by Yoruba. So what are you talking about?
And
you don't know anything. You guys don't have a culture. You don't have a culture.
And they don't have a kingdom.
You don't have a culture. What you know now, the enlightenment you know now was given to you by the Bini people.
You're lying.
The enlightenment you know now was given to you by the Bini people.
We took them over.
You guys did not have. You guys were not clothed. You weren't wearing anything. You were naked.
We took them over in one day.
Okay, let us make it.
And now, why are you telling me? Even when it comes to Biafra, the Yoruba man that fought for you, you ended up betraying him.
All those are folklore.
You ended up betraying him. So why do you think I would even trust an Igbo man to be a president of Nigeria?
Bring order.
When you guys are traitors.
I can tell these boys to shut up.
I can still deal with Fulani people, but when it comes, I can live, but I can do side by side with the Fulani.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on.
Awolowo defeated Biafra without firing a bullet.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on. So the thing is this, Pasat, let's do it this way. Yoruba Matata has not spoken today. So let him have his own floor. Then we throw it open up. Hopefully, by the time we have
to you though,
right? We go to
why you rewarding bad behavior? Let me finish my question to you. Don't reward bad behavior.
No. We continue.
So I told you Ola before, you did not eat to the one. Now you see now. Let us stick to the topic.
Hold on. Yoruba Matata, you have not spoken today, so I want you to have your floor.
Thank you very much. So the thing is, when Igbo man like this guy here comes in and starts changing narratives and all the stuff, they are very fond in doing that. And sometimes, I'm just like, are you, do you actually know what you're talking about? Because your Igbo as an existence, according to the Onyibo people that came, that observed the whole thing, when they came to Yoruba land, they saw that everything was in order. But when they went to Igbo land, there was no civilization. There was no. Hold on a second. You're complaining about people bottling and stuff. You're actually doing the same thing.
Give me the book. Let me
because we're not. This is not main market, right? This is this is a virtual platform. This is not main market. You understand? Or this is so.
Give me the citation.
And the thing is, and when they came. Everything.
Let Tomata speak his. Let it take his own time. He's the only person that has not spoken today. Yeah.
When they came, you know, you know, everything was in order. You know, we had the way we did our thing, and you know, things went well. But when they went to Igbo land, it wasn't the same. They had no civilization. These people were practically naked, you know, so they didn't have any culture. Matter of fact, they were cannibalists. They were eating each other, and or a lot of accounts where they were eating each other, right? So you cannot come now and be trying to change, you know, my heritage and telling me we did this, we were somebody came and the Islam we took is not this thing. I mean, and this is what I don't like about Igbos here. They like to change narratives. You know, I remember one time when I went to Nigeria, and I purposely do this because, you know, this is small test that I always do. I went to the bookshop. You know, when you go to there's a place in Computer Village, that bridge there are some booksellers. And I went there and asked them, a lot of them were Igbo people, and asked them, do you have any book on Awolowo? None of them did. They said no. Why? Because obviously they don't like Awolowo, but they had the other books that were pertaining to Nigerian history, but no books for Awolowo. The only place I found book for Awolowo was at the airport. So when you're coming in, we know the people like this, when they're talking, we know them and we know your agenda. You understand? And for me, after observing, even though I'm not a big fan of Fulani and all this, their Islamization, their agenda, I would rather, you know, still slug it out with the Fulani than saying I want to slug it out with the Igbos, because you guys are menace. Yes. The Igbos. I'll tell you, Igbos are menace because they say, oh, Yoruba people are tribalistic. You guys are the most tribalistic in Nigeria. You pretend you're saying you're not. You pretend to do kumbaya, my lord. Let's hold the hands together. At least the other people, they tell us this is our agenda. But Igbo, they say, oh, no, we are not like this. So no, and then they will give you another form. We want this one. We don't want this one. You understand? You're just two-faced. You know. So we know your group. We know your agenda. And we know what majority of you guys are trying to do. You understand? So don't come here and be saying Yorubas are this. We went to somebody took our territory. Nobody took our territory. Everything we have is still intact, and the way we function is still intact. We are not a person that you just come and tell us sit at home and everybody will be. We don't like that. You understand? So if you guys can listen to around, you're not saying anything. Can I talk? If you guys can listen to Nnamdi Kanu, if you guys can listen to Nnamdi Kanu that was cursing, that is saying all you Igbo people should not attend the Yoruba man's church, that you should burn down our Yoruba land, that you should do all those things, then if that's your mentor, then it shows how stupid you are.
Then don't be afraid to make a
because
question,
if the guy is telling you to sit at home, and then all the southern eastern states are sitting at home, then you guys are so foolish. It shows how foolish you guys are. Because when it comes to the grand scheme of things, you guys don't control anything. And I keep saying this as well. When you say Igbo people are rich, you guys are rich. Yeah, you don't actually control anything in Nigeria. Even your southern eastern state, you don't even control it. You understand? So whereby you still need to be jumping helter-skelter for other people to help you guys. You don't control nothing. You can't even control your own trade. You know, so don't come here and then come here to be talking baddish about Yoruba and saying we are with this, with that. Our history compared to your history is nothing to write home about. You cannot even compare it because Yoruba is second to none.
It's like light and day.
How can you be comparing Yoruba to Igbo? I mean, what the hell are you guys? What have you guys achieved?
Okay, Ola is done. So let me talk to him for a minute.
How do you know I'm done? I'm not done. I'm not done.
You're running around.
I'm not done.
Okay, I'll spend one more minute now so that so that we can throw it open.
So now,
hold on, Pastor. Let him round up in the next 1 minute.
Your ruling is not being fair now, Olana. Come on.
No. So now, a lot of them, even when during the war that they claiming that they were being marginalized on, right? There was a Yoruba man that fought for them. Being understand, they ended up betraying the man, killed the man. And then they're saying, Awolowo, all these things that they will say, Awolowo gave us 20 pounds. What do you mean Awolowo gave you 20 pounds? A lot of you guys are not even making 20 pounds in your bloody region. You weren't making up to that. So if Ojukwu decided to steal all you guys' money and use it to fund war, what concern us with they give you 20 pounds? You should be holding Ojukwu to ransom and telling him in his dead grave that he should give you back your money. Because a lot of the houses that you guys own in Yoruba land were given back to most of you guys. And this is the reason why, if we Yorubas are going to be blunt, let us know that we don't want these people should not be helped. Let's just know that, okay, we're not helping them. It's not like when we help them, some majority of them will now because Yoruba people are bigger, they're not helping us. But in your deep hearts that a lot of the things that you guys do in Yoruba land, you cannot even accept them in your own land. You're tribalistic. You guys are bigots. Yep. And when they challenge you guys on it, you're saying this and this, this and that. You guys move and go into other people's region and do as you please. Unfortunately, we Yorubas don't move around in Nigeria like the Igbos people do. Because we love our land. If you so-called love Igbo land, you will go there. And this mentality of which they have this mentality of give us. Nobody ain't gonna give you nothing. You have to fight for it, right? Hold on a second. Sorry, let me finish. I'm almost done. You have to fight for it. Nobody is going to give you presidency and say we'll be marginalized. Let's give no. You have to show him proof and fight for it.
A lot of you belong to the Igbos, right?
Mr. Ola, no come on this place now. No come on this.
Okay, so
Lagos belongs to Igbos now. Lagos is no man land.
Let me
right,
address
okay. Let us move on now. So
let me address the guy now.
Let's go
right?
ahead.
Let me address the guy. Number one, a lot of things you're saying that you allow the Igbos
hold on,
to do.
Panzat. If you keep bringing ethnic something,
No, hold on. I'm not. Hold on. I have to respond to this guy. Right? A lot of things you're talking about that you allow Igbos in Lagos mainly. When you say Yoruba, it's like some kind of code word, euphemism for Yoruba land is Lagos. Let me tell you, either you do it or they're going to do it by force. Lagos is financial capital. It's the Igbos that established Lagos, Nnamdi Azikiwe, as the capital of our country. So let me tell you the problem. So let me tell you, that's right. When we went to war and we came back, that war was called No Victor, No Vanquished. The Nigerians side, like go on, they know it was a deal that Oyibo and other people came together and made a deal. In order for us to accept to end the war, it has to be no victor, no vanquish. We have to go back and take our stuff. Now, if the Yorubas then stick out themselves to challenge Igbos directly and not give us back whatever it is that is ours, then we're going to take it from you by force. We can always defeat the Yorubas any day. We were fighting the British. That's what you don't understand. Let me tell you the difference between the Igbo and the Yorubas, right? I'm going to use a biological analogy, right? Both of them.
No, you will continue.
No, just hold on. Hold on. Let me answer him. He spoke for almost 10 minutes.
We continue.
Don't shade him like a
you were so stronger than Yoruba.
He's running under your skirt.
Let him land now.
Don't protect the guy.
Let him land now.
Let him land.
So the difference between I'm going to use biology metamorphosis to describe you the difference between Igbo and the Yorubas. Both of them went through complete metamorphosis, right? True. But the Igbo, they go from egg to larvae, then to pupa. At that pupa stage, the Igbo turn into a chrysalis, quiescent chrysalis. So when the Igbo emerges, it comes out as a butterfly. But the Yoruba, they come through the same process. They come as an egg, they go to larvae. When they get to that pupa stage, they turn into a cocoon, right? Which is what he's talking about in their section, doing their thing, right? You turn into a cocoon. So when you emerge as a moth, right? But I give you credit at least for protecting yourselves at the pupa stage. But do you know what a cocoon, how that forms? It's from taking twigs, taking dirt to cover yourself, to protect yourself. The Igbo himself at that pupa stage develops into a chrysalis by actually spinning stuff, right? Listen to me. No, listen to me. Let me finish now. Who is that? Let me wake up. I'm answering. I'm trying to tell you something. Listen to me. So that's the difference between us. Now, this analogy, I don't want to talk about the other tribes that go from egg to adult. In essence, a nymph, right? They emerge as they look like an adult, but they don't have wings to fly. So there's a big difference between the Igbos and the Yorubas. You're right. We were fighting the British so that they don't take our oil, right? But the other tribes were too immature at the time. They didn't even have soldiers, right? They don't know anything. We were in charge of the country. We brought independence. So when we were fighting these British, we had to take over Edo, like you're talking about, Benin, because they have no respect. Up till I see them running their mouth. There's over 120 million Igbos with 309 soups. You know how long it takes?
20 million Igbos.
Do you know how long it takes to develop a soup? As long as the Yorubas have been in Nigeria, they've only developed one soup. I'm trying to tell you.
20 million Igbo, where are they?
They're there looking at you by observation. You could tell.
So,
right? You know that.
So
what I'm saying to you is that
want Peter Obi now to become the president of the zoo?
Can I say something?
Let me land there. You go to chat. Okay, hold on. Let me land. I'm answering this.
Hold on. No, Panzad, answer this question now. Don't develop a zoo. Why are you willing and you are so desperate to have Peter Obi to become the president of a zoo? So why don't you allow animals to rule to
continue to rule Nigeria?
Okay, so you show me a zoo that runs itself.
Does Peter Obi don't have the right to contest for president?
Show me Ola.
Doesn't have the right to contest for president.
Hold on now, Ola. Show me a zoo that runs itself.
If you go to Kenya, you will see it.
So you want to be a zookeeper, right?
Yes.
So you want Peter Obi to be a zookeeper.
Exactly.
Now, Panzad, this is one of those way you build enmity against your people.
That's why
they're not even smart people.
They are so dumb.
They're so backwards.
Because you'll be the dummy if you're gonna let what I say prevent you from having a good leadership. Because I say something that you know
so loud and look how Obi is a pathetic liar.
Let me tell you something.
How do you want to get Yoruba votes when you hate them this much?
Because we don't need it.
We
don't need your support.
Hold on.
Support Tinubu.
There are many Yorubas today,
and they voted for
those are not Yorubas. Those are not Yorubas. Those are not Yorubas.
There are some people today that are calling themselves Northerners, that they have their origin from Yorubas, that they've been there maybe like 5 generations, 10 generations, that they accept themselves as part of the Northerner, right?
Yes.
Now, there are some Northerner in Yoruba land that maybe they spill over like 6 generations, that they have accepted that they don't know anywhere to go. They are Yoruba. If Yoruba is going to war against anybody today, they see themselves as Yoruba and they will fight alongside Yoruba. But Igbo people, even if you stay with Yoruba for 1,000 years, if a banger land in Yoruba land now, the first thing you first of all do is this. You all first of all run to the southeast. And you will even fight against Yoruba. And that is where the problem is. See,
hold on. Let me correct you on something. Let me tell you something, right? If you're an honest, truthful person that doesn't believe in lies and propaganda, there's no problem. Don't expect Igbos to follow you and that you're lying and that you're propaganda. Igbos will never do that. It's not part of our mores.
You don't have culture. Igbos don't have culture.
Hold on.
No be handshaking that they shake una papa. You don't have culture.
No culture, no respect.
Let me tell you something.
Every man in Igbo land is a king of his own.
I can be your father. You're insulting me. Is that fair?
You cannot be my father because you don't even know that.
You're a hypocrite, right? You're a new guy.
You don't have no culture. How do you greet your father? Is it not handshake?
As long as these Yorubas are lying the way they're doing,
is it not handshake that you used to greet your father?
Try to turn into an iniquitous tribe. Igbos, we're not going to pull up, right? At some point, we're going to defeat you and conquer you. Very soon, because you're gonna have to stop, or we're gonna stop.
Okay,
that's the problem.
Let us see.
Who are you going to defeat and conquer?
Okay, no. Let us see.
Can I say something now? Can I say something?
You said the same way will be cried on television. Don't worry.
Can I say something? It's my turn now.
Hold on, guys.
You guys are so dumb. You are creating more enemies for yourselves.
Hold on, guys.
We are not creating enemy to ourselves. Can I say something? We are not creating any enemy to ourselves. Look, my brother, see, this your platform is a very bad platform. Let me tell you the truth. See, this I was listening to what someone here was saying about Lagos. See, me here, I was born in Lagos. You all people live in diaspora. You live in abroad. Do you know what Igbo people have done in Lagos? Do you know what Igbo people have done in Lagos? You don't know. It was those people that don't live in Lagos was the ones saying all these things, just like the way you people here saying this platform.
What has Igbo people done in Lagos?
My brother, he cannot come in your platform and be saying that Igbo people don't have anything. My brother, we fight a war. We stand. Look at the north. Look at the north. For example, they have been. Look at the north. For example, For example, they rule this country for years. For many years, but when you go to north, hunger is there. School children, a lot of children cannot even go to school. You said Igbo don't have anything.
Do you even know your history?
My brother, we fight Nigeria. We didn't fight Hausa. We didn't fight Yoruba. We fight the whole Nigeria.
Okay,
you guys had power after independence. What did you do with it?
Let tribe to tribe go to war. Let's see who's going to win.
Let me tell you something. You guys had the chance to rule after independence, right?
Hold on.
But you fumbled. Yoruba has always been in opposition for the longest time.
Hold on now. Hold on. See,
I wonder what even defeated them without firing
Ablakam Charles. Hold on. Let me tell you one thing. You may not know that thing. Now, everybody was talking normally until someone from your region provoke reactions. You know, to every actions there must be opposite and equal reactions. But it's unfortunate that there are superior reactions, that there are more weightier reactions. That's what is happening now. See, when a cat is sleep, jege, and rats go waka touching tail, now you see tonight. Now, because when you provoke us, we have to let you know that you and Fulani, you have the same mentality. Displace people from the land, claim the land. Let me tell you one thing. Is there anything bad? Okay, you say if you see what Lagos, Igbo has done in Lagos, okay. Yeah, we see what Igbo has done in South Africa now. We've seen what Igbo has done in the United Arab Emirates. Go, they claim ground for South Africa and United
Even
Arab
Ghana.
Even Ghana. You understand? You are not getting the point. You don't go to your host and start denigrating your host. And start looking down on your host and start calling them stupid.
Who's our host?
Very barbaric.
We instituted that country. That country belongs to us.
Pastor, sir, hold on, sir.
Which one be host?
What I want you to
you're not being fair now, Ola. You're not being fair.
Well, you said you want one Nigeria now.
No, see.
Well, you said you want one Nigeria.
Shaswit,
which one Nigeria?
Now, when you guys brag, you forgot that everybody has potential for being for being braggy in nature. Now, look at it this way. Okay, look at the entire banking system in Nigeria, for example. Tell me, How many of those banks owned by the Igbo people? How many? Then look at telecommunication. How many?
Igbos are not even top 5 of the richest men in Nigeria. They're not even top 5.
My brother, when you go to Google, ask Google the richest tribe in Africa. You will see what will come out. You have a phone.
Google. It's not Google, it's Google. Google.
You see it there. You are the richest guy. Who your
richest way for where?
Richest tribe in Africa.
If you go on the Nigerian Stock Exchange, just go on the Nigerian Stock Exchange. You will see people that own businesses.
You don't
guys don't have benefit. But
how much they have.
Can I say something about that bank? Can I reply that guy? Can I reply that guy what he said about bank? There is no bank. There is no bank in Nigeria. There is no bank in Nigeria. All the whole bank workers there, they were looking for Igbo customer. There is no, without Igbo customer, no bank in Nigeria will go up. I'm telling you this. You don't know. I'm into business. My brother, I'm into business. I'm into business.
Guy, hold on.
I don't know what this
guy is talking about. Hold on.
Who is your customer?
You into business, but you cannot. You into business, but you cannot even do seaport in your own place. You're into business.
See what if Igbo man want to do business in Southeast now, you go. If Igbo man want to do seaport in Saudi, is your president going to allow the?
What if on-site president with your land? He doesn't allow. See, look. Let me. What you don't understand is when we wanted to do the airport in Ogun State, we went to Federal to collect license. That is how you do it. If you want seaport in your dry land, you will go and you push for license. You fight for this. You fought for that license for years.
Not bring the country.
But
we brought the country,
like I said,
belongs to
you want things to be handed to you. Nobody is going to hand anything to you. Nobody is going to hand over anything to you. Nobody is going to hand over anything to you. You have to fight for it. Igbos are lazy. Igbos are very lazy people, and they want things to be handed to them. You caused the war. You after independence, you had the chance, you had the opportunity, and you misuse it by fighting war. You had the chance.
Okay, I don't get it. Sorry,
everybody is quiet.
Mr. Remy, I don't understand
the next voice I want to hear is AIO.
I'm Igbo, and I will tell you for a fact that yes, Igbo people have contributed a lot to the Nigerian project. We're very enterprising people. But at the same time, when I talk about Nigeria, when I talk about Yoruba people have contributed a lot. Actually, I even to Mr. Allah, I've said this before. I've told you that I would have preferred Obafemi Awolowo to be president of Nigeria instead of Nnamdi Azikiwe, because Obafemi Awolowo had a true vision for Nigeria and would have been the best person to lead Nigeria instead of Nnamdi Azikiwe. I said that with a fact. I still say that till today, because his system of democracy and the vision he had for Nigeria was well planned and well laid out for all Nigerians. As a Yoruba man, the way he thinks, the way he stores. I've read his books and I was outstanding by his level of knowledge. So this talk about Igbo Yoruba, I don't like all this ethnic jingoism. You should stop all this nonsense. You stop all this nonsense. There are wealthy Igbo men. There are wealthy Igbo men that exist in Nigerian society. There are wealthy Yoruba men that exist in Nigeria. That Igbo men are no. We should stop that nonsense. Let's stop that nonsense. That's not what I get.
Yeah, Bansa, stop that nonsense. Bansa, stop the nonsense.
Okay. I'm an Igbo man.
I think I agree with AIO.
I'm an Igbo man, so I know what I'm talking about.
When somebody says an Igbo man, you better check their DNA. All right. No,
what do you check my
No Igbo man is gonna come and say I'm an Igbo man.
State. I'm Moyo Gidi. So
two things an Igbo man would never say is this. Number one, that Awolowo had any sense to be president, right? No Igbo man is gonna say that. Number two, no Igbo man is gonna say I'm an Igbo man.
If you say that,
Let me land now.
You're being
Boy,
intellectually.
just talk now. Make I talk.
If
Just wait.
you want to talk, Mr. Pastor.
Make I
If
talk.
you want to talk,
Now this
wait,
Uzobu attitude.
This
Uzobu attitude.
No, Mr. Pastor. You've been talking. I've been listening. I've been listening in the background. I've been
Ola, you're not letting me talk now.
Mr. Pastor,
we come in here and talk. I'm your elder now.
The only person, the only voice I want to hear now is AIO.
Mr. Pansat, you've been speaking. I've been listening to you speak when I was outside of the group, and what you guys are speaking is just ethnic jingoism. You know, I do not believe the idea of Yoruba. I don't know. We're all one. Nigeria is a one indivisible unit. I don't care about ethnic. This even idea of seaport. We talk about seaport. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It's not federal government that will come and build seaports for us. It's us that we need to build seaports for ourselves. It's us that we have to fight to go and get license. Why haven't our
when the Yorubas build their own seaport, they will build our own. If you take our money build seaport for Lagos, then you should take your money and build one for us.
Have contributed.
Which money? Which money?
Somebody came and said here that Lagos is no man's land. How can you say Lagos is no man's land? Which kind of nonsense is that? How can you come and say Lagos?
Be quiet. AI, be quiet. Make a talk. Right? I'm older than you. Here's what I'm telling you. Now, Ola, will you bring order here? I can't get a word in here. Bring order here, or I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Now, if you're not gonna let me talk,
you've been speaking. Everyone has been listening to you.
Let me tell you. You say you're an Igbo.
No, Pastor, the only voice I want to hear now is that of AIO because he hasn't spoken since. Let him take his turn.
Yes, so this idea of, yes, Igbo people have contributed immensely to the Nigerian project. I'm an Igbo person. I know we went through Biafran War. I know how we suffered. And I know everything that we've gone through. But Igbo people self, we need to tell us, and we have to stop all this ethnic jigoism that, we're the richest tribe in Africa. We didn't. No. Stop all that nonsense. My uncle is one of the richest Igbo men in Nigeria. You don't see him about going. Do you know my uncle is Cosmos Maduka? You know Cosmos. You know Cosmos Maduka from Anambra State.
Yeah.
Cochares Motos.
Yes.
Okay, but I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Right? I don't give a damn who your uncle is. Here's what I'm saying to you. Listen to me. No human being should come out here and say that.
Let this guy talk.
Oh boy, make I talk now.
What do you want to say again? That I will
let me finish now. Let me finish. Let me finish. Mute that new guy. Mute that AI. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
And you
know,
it's
an Igbo man, so I'm not doing it because I'm tribal, right? Here's an Igbo man. I'm telling you to shut him up. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Number one, no human being should come out and say that Awolowo should be president over Zeke.
Yes. What are you talking about?
Make I finish now. Shut up.
Don't tell me.
Do you know who brought the country? Do you know who brought the country?
Don't tell me to shut up.
No, let me talk.
You cannot tell me to shut up. I don't care. I don't care if you're an elder. You can do that. You can do that elsewhere.
I'm
but not on this platform. I'm sorry.
You can tell your son to shut up.
Then you get out. I'm sorry. I've given that.
I've said it that let AI take his turn. When it is time for me to say it's enough, I say it's enough. Let him take his turn.
Mr. Pastor is.
I'm very disappointed in all of
it. Mr. Pan, this behavior Mr. Pastor is demonstrating and displaying is a part of behavior that led Nigeria to where it is today. People will come and say they are elders and they will not be respecting their old age. You will not respect your old age.
Okay. All right. We've heard you.
No, Pansat.
It's my turn to speak.
This is the behavior
AIO is the only voice I want to
don't let me talk in the moral and societal decay of Nigeria as it is today.
If you don't let me speak, I'm going to
leave. He's playing.
Good night, Pansat. Good night.
Meet that kid because I don't know where he comes from. He's not an Igbo man. No Igbo man.
And you're an Igbo man. Where are you from?
No Igbo man will talk the way you talk.
You are. Where are you from?
Look at Igbo. He has accent. That's not an Igbo guy.
No, so where are you from?
This guy is a racist.
No,
where are you from, Mr. Pansat?
Also Igbo Yebe, and he has an accent. Just saying that.
No, where are you from, Mr.
Charles is our
Pansat?
uncle. Charles.
Mr. Pansat, where are you from? You're Igbo too. Where are you from?
Make I talk now. I'm a Biafran. So here's
You're
what I'm
Biafran.
saying.
Look at this man. Please.
Meet this guy now. Meet this new guy. What's it be this?
I don't understand how you entertain this type of people, Mr. Ola. I don't know how you entertain.
I meet your mic.
I don't know.
Right
I don't
now.
know. This guy is something else.
Okay, so let me say this.
Else.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna let somebody else talk, right? Because look, I could be your dad here. I'm not your mate.
I don't care. I don't care if you're my dad.
The
I don't care.
The Igbos went out there and got you a country, got independence from Britain, and they hated it, right? We created that country in our place, Asina, okra to Karonye Korea, right? You know, okra. It can never germinate and be so tall that the person who planted it can never pluck it. He says, pull up, you go pull them, bend down, then pluck in okra, right? We planted the country. That's why when we're in charge, we put things everywhere, including in Lagos. Lagos, without this oil from our side of our country, from the eastern region, all of them will be starving. Go to Ibadan and see. Every zinc there is brown, right? The Lagos you're talking about, who's building is Igbos. So if you piss us off,
you don't even know Ibadan.
Let me land now. In the entire southwest, there's no other city.
Is brown.
You
don't even know Ibadan.
Wake up, please go to sleep. So what I'm saying to you is that
tonight. I'm sorry.
Here's what I'm saying. Allah is not fair, and I gotta tell you, a year ago, 2 years ago, Allah was a model Nigerian here. He had no animals, tribal animals, or otherwise. He was a good kid. But since he's been jealous of the Igbos lately, and he has shed all that, and he's been tribal and having investors come up here. And the
thank you. What I see is jealous. It's jealous. I'm seeing.
That's how they don't have to be. He's saying, Allah is saying that Igbos are like the Fulanis, that they go and they conquer. Where? There's no land in this whole Nigeria that is going to say that the Igbos took it over and all that. But I have a very important talk coming in, so let me yield back. I think Mr. Charles can handle you guys until I come back. Okay, bye.
You don't even have the capacity
Mr. Ola,
to take any land over
let
in
me
Nigeria.
finish what I was saying. You know,
can I say something?
When I said Awolowo would have been a better president for that, this is based on intellectual argument. I'm not trying to do any emotional or any sentimental, because Awolowo had a perfect system. Awolowo's idea was based on democratic socialism, the idea that the state can actually manage the economy and control major resources. If you read Awolowo's book, Awolowo set a great vision for Nigeria, how Nigeria should perform. And I wish that Awolowo was president, because Nigeria would have been in a better place.
My brother, can I say something?
Yes.
Can I say that Zeke was president, Tafawa Balewa was prime minister? Do you know?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Charles.
Zeke don't even have, as it. Let me, for example, now in Germany, they have a president, they have a chancellor. The president don't have anything to do. He's not doing anything. It's the chancellor doing everything. So I don't know how you are calling Zeke. Do you know that Zeke played the major role before Nigeria got an independent? That's why they call it Zeke of Africa. Zeke of Africa. So
now
you are saying
call us Zeke of Africa. Not Yoruba people were calling him Zeke of Africa. He's Igbo people that call him Zeke of Africa.
You don't know history. I don't need to come follow the argument.
Igbos are the one calling him Zeke of Africa, not Yoruba.
I don't know history now.
Hold on. Do you know why they called him Zeke of Africa? Because he was promoting
Pan-Africanism. Thank you.
I'm opposed to Pan-Africanism.
I can't follow you. They argue here again.
So
continue.
Why I'm opposed to
look at the problem is when we you know what I found out as well.
You know it's Awolowo that came up with the idea of
you know what I found out as well. Yeah, sorry, bro.
That came up was the first person in Nigeria to come up with the idea of free primary education and free healthcare.
The thing is, look, this is what I found. This is what I found out. I'm sorry, but the Igbos that lived with Yoruba people, right? That lived with them for years, or some Igbos that were born in Yoruba land.
I was born in Lagos. I lived in Yoruba land.
The mentality is totally different from the Igbos that are in Igbo land.
I agree with you, 100%.
And
100%.
when those people that are living in Igbo land, that live in Igbo land have not, once in a while maybe they come to like Yoruba land and stuff. Like those ones, when they speak, you could clearly hear the jealousy in their tone. And when it comes to like now talking intellectually and technicality, they just flawed. And what you're hearing from the mouth is, oh, we are the biggest, oh, we are the richest, oh, we built this, oh, we did that. Like the top 5 richest man today, top 5 richest men today in Nigeria, right? They know Igbos are one, there's no single one Igbo man there. If you check the Nigerian stock exchange, the businesses there, there's not a lot of Igbo businesses out there.
No, that's what I'm saying.
These are how you measure the wealth of the nation. If you check, if you check the
person that said Igbo build Lagos the other time, because whenever they say those things, you start laughing. That where did they get all those stuff? When you are talking of black industry today,
Igbos are just
it's Yoruba and South.
Yeah, Igbos are just a majority of them are petty traders. That's how that's how majority made their money. Right? They just petty traders. But when it comes to industry,
money,
when it comes to industry, you guys have not built any industry.
Right? Look,
so I don't know what you're talking about.
Mute your mic.
I disagree with you when it comes to industry.
I beg, mute your mic. I beg. Ola. So one individual has a lot of billions of dollars. That's how you measure a people, and
you are missing it.
No, I'm not missing it. Listen, wait. I'm telling you, we're not doing things about Igbo get money. Only Yorubas talk that way. You're never gonna hear an Igbo man say, "Oh, Igbos have more money on this." No, you maybe hear an Igbo man say, "Look, we're building this."
You basically said it today.
Hold on.
Said it today.
I don't talk listen to me. I don't talk that way. If you ever show me anything like that, I'll give you $1,000, right? I don't talk that way. You never see me here.
Can we put it on a bed so that I can play back?
If you let me tell you the kind of things you won't hear me say. You won't hear me say vote for Peter Obi. Peter Obi is better than everybody. I don't talk like that.
What?
If you see it, I'll give you $1,000. You don't hear me come in here and
everybody. Did you hear him? Because I start monitoring you now.
I've been on this platform before you came. You could go and get all my tapes on this platform. I've never changed. I'm the same guy, right?
No. You've been on this platform before I arrived. Is that what you said?
Yes. Let me laugh.
Okay. Hold on. Let us get this thing right. Hold on now. Hold on. You will continue. You got to this platform before me, like seriously?
Yes, I know now. I know.
When did you join this platform?
4 or 5 years ago.
With this guy. Oh my God.
You joined this platform 4 or 5 years ago, and you were
here
before
what's
me.
Going on?
Yes. Okay, so don't stop the shit.
Go
and check. Go and check. Now. Go and verify. But anyway, let me tell you this. Let me tell you. Maybe let me ask you something. Ola, this is a question I was going to ask you before. Do you think the APC, with the damage they're doing to our country, and having these Yorubas support this APC, and then when we come here and we're condemning the APC, and then you think we're being tribalistic, you have no shame. Let me finish. God damn it! I'm asking a question. That's why when I say I didn't say this, you think I say those things. I don't say those things.
You want us to vote for Abga?
Hold on. Look, I'm getting irritated here now. I'm getting upset. The way I'm here, I'm the same way at Dr. Damages or any other platform I go to. You don't listen to what I'm saying. When you see what APC is doing to our country, right? And then you come out here when we're talking about APC and Tinubu and this.
What is APC doing to our country?
Hold on.
APC is not the one in Anambra now.
You think
APC is not the one in Anambra now. What's going on there?
Would you hold on? We think we're talking about the Yorubas. That's not what it is. Now, sometimes I talk about the Yorubas, right? And you know that. When I do, I tell you why I'm talking about you, but listen to what I'm saying.
Hold your governor to account.
If you
hold your governor to account. If your side is not working, hold your governor. Hold Uz of Duma. Hold Soludo. Hold him by the balls. He's the one that's in charge of your territory. Hold him.
If you let this
Since APC came to Nigeria, Nigeria have never qualified for World Cup.
Have you noticed that? You cannot have a Yoruba person be fair. Mute the
guy. APC is in Ogun State, and Ogun State is working.
Okay,
they're about to build the power plant.
Everybody, Nigeria have never qualified for World Cup since 2015.
Everybody, hold on. Pansat, politicians destroy Nigeria, not APC. Because all those politicians, they were jumping from one party to the other.
That's a lie.
They were in PDP.
Look,
they were in Labour Party.
It's not
they
true.
were in Abuja.
I beg. Only thing I'm asking you to do now, mute the Yorubas, please. Just
mute now.
Okay, so here's what I'm saying to you, right? Nigeria was not it wasn't Nirvana before.
You get the president.
I cannot talk here. This boy will not let me talk.
There with you guys.
Okay, mute the guy, or if you don't want to be a moderator, then don't be a moderator. There's no Nigerian that will do that except from a Yoruba person. Because somebody's a Yoruba.
Can I make you the moderator?
No, I want to just finish this statement.
Okay.
Here's what I'm saying to you. I'm begging you. When we are talking about APC, we know when they came. The genesis of it was in 2015. Yes, Nigeria was a poor country, managed poorly before, but it was nothing like what we have now. This is pure wickedness. The inflation is off the charts. The violence, what they brought in, including Buhari, but you can't mention Buhari without mentioning who brought him in. The Yorubas, Tinubu, that's who did it. So now we have, there's some. Let me make one clarification now here. Right? I'll cool off because I'm very upset right now. Here's what I'm saying. Listen, would you mute the guy, whoever is doing that? Listen, I make this point, then I'm gonna listen. Listen to what I'm saying. Often you're gonna hear me say 100% of Yorubas are bad. They're iniquitous. 100%. Only because, let me tell you why I say that.
We know.
Well, hold on. I say it because let me tell you why I say that, please. Because a lot of you probably don't understand. I say that because if you go at random and grab 100 Yorubas, they're all gonna be like this Omo Atata Yoruba right now, right? But if you grab 1,000, the same thing. So percent, pass per 1,000, even pass per million. The only time you're gonna get a Yoruba in the net that is good, is 10 million or 20 million. Then you're gonna catch somebody like Dele Faro to me, right? Or Pa Debejo, right? Since the 20th century, Yorubas have only produced 3 good people. 3. Since 20,
you would have never produced anything now.
So if you're talking percentage wise, you could say
hold on. So hold on.
I want to ask you a question.
I never knew you could be this generous. So Yoruba produced 3 good people. Nice.
Yes. Okay.
I thought we never.
I gave you their name. They referred to me.
Fantastic.
Pa Debanjo. And one other guy.
Fantastic.
So Awolowo was a bad person.
Look, we're not counting those people. No.
Awolowo was a bad person to them because he gave them 20 pounds. That's what you do.
Look, you see, if Awolowo is good, it's ours too. That's another.
So Afibabalola is a bad person.
Who's that?
You're not going to know. Why? You're not a Nigerian, you're a Biafran.
Who is that? I don't know who the hell that is. Listen to what I'm saying to you. At least you have one good person right now. That's Dele Faro to me. Do you support him? No. You don't. Every time you have a good Yoruba, you say it's an Igbo man.
Right? Please, can I say something?
We are not a.
Please, can I say something?
We are not an ethnic group.
Can I say something?
Everybody, I don't think Simba is there.
Can I say something?
I just want to make an announcement. We'll be going to the background in the next in a couple of seconds.
Shut this thing down.
In a
Let's
couple
go
of
to
minutes.
Bed. This guy is
so thank you everyone.
Shut it down.
Leave the link here. if anybody wants to join, you can come to the background. Because I will soon fall asleep, so that's why I want to move it to the background. But if Seba is saying,
just shut it down, let this guy go to
bed.
You're
a liar. You're not going to sleep. It's just that I'm hitting the Yoruba's hard.
You're talking nonsense. You're just talking nonsense. There's no sense in what you have been saying.
Now, wow. Okay,
Mr.
continue.
Pansat, you cause so Mr. Pansat, so Igbo did not support Buhari in 2019.
Now you. Okay, you know what the thing is here. Look, let me tell you how important Yoruba is.
No, Mr. Ola.
Buhari came.
It's almost
Buhari was running. Someone is trying to ask me a question.
Please,
hold on, everybody.
Because
who is trying to ask me a question?
Can I say something?
He said that
let me say something now.
Hold on now. Someone ask me a question. Everybody, hold on.
Let me say something.
I finish now. Question, please.
Let me say something now. During the time Obasanjo was contesting for president, the people of Southeast voted for him. Then Yaradua, the people of Southeast voted for Yaradua. Then Jonathan, people of Southeast voted for Jonathan. Now Southeast has a presidential candidate. Then you said they are tribalists. They are this. They are that.
Southeast don't vote for Tinubu.
They are this. They are
that.
Don't need your votes.
No, wait.
Let me tell you something. Since APC came to power, Nigeria have never qualified for World Cup.
I want to ask Mr. Pansat a question, please. I want to ask it. Mr. Pansat, you said that when Buhari came into that, Yorubas voted immensely for Buhari, right?
Yeah. So I was not the one who said it.
No, Mr. Pansat said that.
I did it.
So my question, Igbos did not vote for Buhari. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. No, we didn't say.
Remember when Buhari says, hold on. Remember when Buhari says, the Igbos, they adopted the circle, they gave me 5%. So why should I do something for them instead? I should do something.
Okay, Pastor, before we go. Hold on. Before we go, can you tell the forum how you would develop the country if you were the president today? How will you move the country forward?
My God, this Ola.
Oh my God.
Restructure.
Let him just
Ola knows I'm very smart.
This is how inconsequential.
Hold on. We are going to the background. We are going to the background in the next 5 minutes, but I want him to.
His agenda is to take over Yoruba. That's the only thing.
Let me tell you something here. Buhari, to show you how important Yoruba ethnic group is in Nigeria, right? Buhari ran 3 times. He cried the first time, cried the second time. You understand?
The third time he cried on TV.
He cried on television. You understand? Now, the northern people, they tried, they use Atiku, use Igbo man, use this one, use that one, blah, 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 blah. Nothing. You understand? So until they involved a Yoruba man. You understand? Now, the Yoruba man now using his brain, his sense, his intellect to lay out the architect to win. Now, Buhari came and then he won. He campaigned and he won. You see, Igbo votes, to be honest, it has